This GameDay Media Border Battle broadcast is brought to you by the Rough Rider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools, NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessa Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Mountain Trail County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Sund Manufacturing, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
Hey, what a treat here on GameDay Media. We're at the Rough Rider Center, sponsored by Northern States Fishing Tools. Rough Rider Center, the home of the border battle for the next couple of days, along with the Watford City High School Gymnasium. A lot of basketball in store for you here, and we certainly encourage you to come out, grab one of these great seats at the Rough Rider Center for today's broadcast, or the game's action today. 3 games in store for you. We have a girls' game between the Alexander Comets and the Terry Montana Terriers in our first game up on our slate of games. Followed that with the Alexander boys taking on the Terry Terriers in game number 2. And we'll wrap things up with our final game of the day with the girls going at it again from Watford City. The Wolves will take on the Belfield Bantams in our final day of coverage, game of coverage here this afternoon. We'll be back here tomorrow with a slate of, I think it's 8 different games, and they're going to have a couple games over at the Watford City High School Gymnasium, and we certainly encourage you at GameDay Media to come out, put a fan in the stand. Kids like to play in front of people, but if you can't do it, hopefully you can let your family and friends know that you can watch all the action free of charge here on GameDay Media. My name is Randy Peterson. I want to welcome in our colleague, my longtime colleague that I used to do a little radio with, Titus Stenberg. And Titus, glad to have you on the chair tonight.
Thank you guys for making the trip down here. It's going to be a fun weekend, and yeah, I'm excited to join on to some of your coverage here. And what a great event this is. The second year that the crew here at the Rough Rider Center has put this on. I think it's going to get bigger and better every year.
We can't say enough about the hospitality that has been offered to GameDay Media by the folks here at the Rough Rider Center, namely Josh Nollmeyer kind of coordinating things for us. Opened up the arena last Sunday afternoon while the Vikings were being played. I don't know if he appreciated that too much, but give us a chance. We've never broadcast here from the Rough Rider Center, so we're looking forward to the broadcast here this afternoon. This has been in the works since August of 2024, and so it's all coming to fruition here today and tomorrow, Titus.
Yes, it is, and thankfully the weather is cooperating this year. Last year, the weather did not cooperate for the first day of this event, and that's always unfortunate. It's a part of life up here, but it is unfortunate when it has to mess up some plans. So thankfully, the forecast looks great here for today and tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing how big of a crowd we can get here today, and then tomorrow all kinds of teams from 3 different states are going to be joining us, so it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, this is just great. We're going to send it back to our studio, help pay for all of this. When we come back, we'll continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show from the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk as we return with more action this afternoon here on Game Day Media. Thanks for joining us. Game Day Media.
The Border Battle High School Basketball Showcase is coming back to the Rough Rider Center in Watford City. And this year, the competition is bigger and badder than ever. Catch over a dozen games with 11 teams from 3 states as they face off in matchups you can't see anywhere else. December 13th and 14th, it's the Border Battle at the Rough Rider Center in Watford City. Find out more at roughridercenter.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Located in Stanley, North Dakota, the mission of Montreal County Medical Center is to provide quality health care services to Montreal County and the surrounding area, and have done so since 1960. We are proud to be a part of Stanley's integrated healthcare system that includes our critical access hospital, nursing home, assisted living apartments, independent living apartments, and an aquatic center. To schedule an appointment with our great providers, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Hey, as we come back in here to GameDay Media, we want to welcome you up. Grab up some popcorn and enjoy the broadcast if you can't make it to the Rough Rider Center. Man, I had to go down to the floor here just a little bit ago, and we almost need a bottle of oxygen up here, Titus.
Yeah, it's quite a facility, and I've gotten to broadcast from about 7 different places around this building, and so this is a new one. Most of the time I'm over a few rows down the way there and have a good view of things. That's the thing. You can get a good view from many different angles here in this arena, and we're excited to watch some good basketball here. Furthest away is actually up at the suite level. I broadcasted from there, and then you're really far away.
You almost need a set of binoculars up there to pick out the numbers. But, this is really a treat for me. It almost has a feel of a regional tournament, possibly a state tournament. I can't imagine that this place doesn't rank right up there, just like the Jamestown Civic Center. Yeah. And, at some point in time, maybe the Watford City Rough Rider Center will be a host of a Division B girls state tournament someday down the road. Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, I'm a little biased, but I agree with you. I think that would be great, and we are going to get some postseason action here this year with the Division A boys region tournament here. We have had a few district and region Class B tournaments over the years, and back in the 2-class system days. But with 3 classes, another good thing about it is it spreads out the opportunities for different places to host different tournaments, and that's going to be one of them here this year.
Well, I think this is just a treat for these players. They probably had to bring out a tape measure and make sure that the rim was 10 feet high. And, I know I was impressed when I was back in the olden days, back in 1975. We went into the Phil Jackson Fieldhouse over in Williston. We thought that was a big deal. Yeah. And, what a treat it is for these youngsters to be able to come in, kind of have a postseason big-time tournament venue and a chance to show the people what they can do.
It is, yes. You look at college basketball now, and preseason they love to do these MTEs. They call them multi-team events, and you have teams traveling all over the country, and that's really what this feels like here. It's non-conference, so in a way there's not a lot of pressure this early in the season, and it's exciting to be able to play against some teams that you wouldn't normally play against. And as a broadcaster, it's a treat. I always love the opportunity to get to announce somebody that I've never seen before, and that's certainly we're going to have that all weekend here. And right away with Terry, Montana, I've never seen a Terriers basketball game before in my life, and here we get the chance to do that today.
As we bring in our executive producer, David Peterson, for a few comments off of his thoughts. I know he came down early this morning on his day off from his regular job, was able to come up and set up everything. I feel like I'm a surgeon. I come in, the patient's ready to go. All I got to do is do the cutting and stitching, and then I can leave. But David, thanks so much for taking your day off and helping us put this on this weekend for sure.
I'll let you do the teardown. No, it is super. It's super exciting. Come down here, being able to expand our footprint of GameDay Media into Montana, into South Dakota, as we'll be featuring Lemon, South Dakota tomorrow afternoon. When Titus, I think you originally reached out to us and said, "Hey, this is going on here. Here's Josh Nolmeyer's contact. You guys should talk to see what would maybe need to have happen in order for you guys to cover it." And it was an immediate yes from us. There was no doubt in my mind that this is something that if we want to grow our business and grow our footprint, this is what we need to do. We're being exposed to more towns, more teams, more talent, and our mission at GameDay Media is exposing these kids. There's a lot of good kids and a lot of good basketball players that are going to be coming through this Rough Rider Event Center, or the Rough Rider Center, in the next couple of days, and we're just excited to be here, and I'm very thankful for that initial text and phone call from you, Titus, getting the ball rolling for us.
Yeah, I really believe in Josh and what he does and his vision for this event. He did a great job in getting it started last year, and like I mentioned before, the weather kind of put some hiccups into everybody, but I think just every year this is going to get bigger and better, and it's great to have you guys here and on board.
We were talking earlier, and we were talking way outside the element of having AA come into Watford City, a Montana AA team, Billings and a Bismarck and maybe a Minot High and some of the big showcase talent that this state has to offer, and Mr. Basketball candidates potentially coming in and playing and drawing an event and getting the likes of the smaller Tioga towns and the Ray towns and make it a full day event, which then puts money in the pockets of the businesses on Main Street here in Watford City. So it is nothing but good from GameDay Media coming down here. And like I said, super excited. We got Noah Fredrickson coming down to call a couple games. Titus, you're going to get in on a couple. Dallas Hansen may make a showing later this afternoon, probably tomorrow. But again, when we saw the schedule, we said, all right, we better call the ringers in and make sure that we get some of the big wigs coming in.
Well, thank you, David. We got about 5.5 minutes before our opening introductions, and before that happens, we'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk as we continue on and try to pay for this with some of our great sponsors that help make this all possible here on GameDay Media.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
And welcome back in here. My name is Randy Peterson. Our first game of 3 here this afternoon from the Rough Rider Center. Sponsored by Northern States Fishing Tools here in Watford City, North Dakota. Alongside of me in the chair, I'm the color analyst tonight. This afternoon's first game is Titus Stenberg, our executive producer David Peterson. Our Cam 1 is James Myers here this afternoon as we get to enjoy this Rough Rider Center. Our officials for our first game this afternoon will be Aaron Pelton, our lead referee. Then it'll be a father-son duo, Drew Floggen and his father, Kevin Floggen, are going to be helping Mr. Aaron Pelton with the officiating duties here in Game 1. So we're looking forward to their involvement in this. And, you know, without officials, Titus, none of this happens.
Absolutely. It can be a thankless job at times, but I know a lot of guys do enjoy it, and we certainly appreciate all the work and effort that they do. And I wouldn't want to be them.
I'd rather be me right up here in the chair up here. Nice comfy chair. And yeah, we're about 2 minutes away from our opening festivities here as we have our Brad Johnson. No, not our Brad Johnson. It'll be our country store starting lineups coming up in just a few minutes here as we'll send it down to our PA announcer, Marco Pelton, to help us introduce our teams here this afternoon. As we look at the numbers, the Alexander Comets coming in, looking for their first win on the season, coming in with an 0-2 record right now. Their coach is Jolynn Duncan. And the Terry Montana Terriers, they're coached up by Xander Kanan. They're coming in with a 1-1 record, and last year they were 10-8 on the season. They're about 2.5-hour drive from Terry, Montana here to the Rough Rider Center in Watford City. And, you know, it's just a big-time event here for these teams getting to play in the Rough Rider Center.
It is, and I have to imagine that they don't know a whole lot about each other, these two teams, so it'll be fun to see how they react to this stage and then also to each other as opponents here today.
So we're a few minutes away as Marco Pelton is waiting for the clock to run down, and a minute and go here, and we'll get going. Once again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg, the voice of the Watford City Wolves on our radio station, KEYZ and KYYZ 96.1, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Used to do a little work for them a few years ago, and it's always a pleasure, Titus, to have you in the chair next to me.
Yeah, it's great fun working with you. We've been able to do it at different times throughout the years, and it's great to do it again.
Even did some volleyball last year up at the Well in Williston State College, and so that, you know, we're just excited a lot.
Multi-sport broadcasters.
Multi-sport, yeah. Football, volleyball, basketball, and so not sure exactly what they're doing right now.
Yeah, we're going to have some pregame entertainment, I think, here. Based off of my experience from last year, Josh likes to put in a full production, so I'm excited to see what happens once we hit 000s on the clock.
And there you hear the buzzer, and we are at 000s. We'll send it down to our PA announcer, Marco Pelton.
On behalf of the Watford City Rough Rider Center, welcome all players, coaches, and fans to the 2024 Border Battle. Fans are asked to support their teams in a sportsmanlike manner, and we ask that all players, coaches, and fans do their part to represent their school and community with class. And again, welcome to the Border Battle and the Rough Rider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools, for today's matchup between the visitors on the scoreboard, the Terry Terriers, taking on today's home team, the Alexander Comets. And now your starting lineups. Starting at one guard, a senior, number 1, Kiera Chaska. Starting at guard for Alexander, number 4, a freshman, Kenley Duncan. For the Terry Terriers, wearing number 5, a senior guard, Hattie Eaton. for the Alexander Comets. She's a freshman, number 5, Trinity Hernandez. Starting for the Terriers as a senior forward, number 15, Kaylin Jackson. Wearing number 10 for the Alexander Comets, she's a forward, freshman number 10, Maya Gant. For the Terry Terriers, starting at a guard, senior number 12, Meredith Sackman. Wearing number 11 for the Alexander Comets, a sophomore, forward, Liliana Van Wy. Starting at a forward for Terry, number 23, freshman, Ashley Eaton. And for the Alexander Comets, she's a senior, number 23, forward, Olivia Vagel. The Terrier Terriers are coached by Xander Van Enen and assisted by Marty Sackman. The Alexander Comets are coached by Jolynn Duncan, assisted by J.C. Turcott. Ladies and gentlemen, your officials for today's opening border battle are for Watford City, Drew Cloggin, Aaron Pelton, and from Beulah.
That's our Country Store starting lineups as we take a look at the Country Store starting lineups again. Country Store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Visit Brenda and Jarrett Van Burkham up at the Country Store in Powers Lake. Our officials tonight, Aaron Pelton doing the duties tonight to tip things off here tonight. He's assisted by Drew Floggin and Kevin Floggin, a father-son duo here at the Rough Rider Center. And our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off will be underway here shortly. There's the whistle, and we are ready to go, and it's controlled right off the bat by the Terriers. And Kara Chaska is unable to put it down, and we have a tie-up. And so it'll be possession arrow favoring the Alexander Comets.
Fast start there. I almost had a bucket about 3 seconds into the game, but a little bit of nerves, I'm sure, for both teams here.
As the Comets bring the ball into the front court, they go down on the left side as Hernandez with it. Now Gant with it and loses it. Turnover by the Comets right off the bat here. Now the ball's on the deck again as it's run down there by the Comets. So consecutive turnovers by both teams. And here comes Trinity Hernandez going left side into Maya Gant. Gant with the dribble goes to the top of the key. Now they give it up to number 5, Hernandez again. Hernandez has her pockets picked, but before that happens, we have a foul. It's going to be against the All-Stater from a year ago, Kara Chaska, her first personal foul.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive there. Thought she had a steal, but ends up picking a foul, and she's going to have to be careful here. They don't want her getting into foul trouble.
Terriers come in with a 1-1 record on the season so far after having a 10-8 campaign a year ago. And the Comets looking for their first win of the season. Olivia Vagel with the dribble against this zone pressure at the free throw line. It's Hernandez with the shot from the charity stripe. That's no good. And here come the Terriers again as Chaska comes into the front court, goes inside into the paint, kind of battling for it, and Vagel takes it away. So 2 turnovers by the Terriers. Here come the Comets looking for their first point of the game. And that shot's put up. That's no good. And there's a rebound again by Chaska. 2-on-1 if she got numbers, and then ends up throwing the ball away. So 3rd turnover of the game, and it's going to be a breakaway by the Comets. Shots put up, no good. Altered there by number 15, Kaylin Jackson. As the ball goes out of bounds, it'll stay with the Comets here early in.
Yeah, up and down action here so far, but neither team able to dent the scoreboard yet. I really like that pass a few possessions ago from Vagel setting up Hernandez.
There's a shot by number 4, Kenley Duncan. A block there by the Terriers, and it'll go back over on the ball last touched by the Alexander Comets. So both teams with 6:17 to go here in the first quarter. Still looking for the scoreboard. Here comes Chaska into the front court. 5, Hattie Eaton. And here comes the Terriers. Against zone pressure inside they go to Eaton. Now with a kick out to number 12, Sackman. And that shot is no good, but she'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 3. As the RTC Network's instant replay. That's an end. Yeah, that's a shot put up there. And it was good by number 12, Sackman, as she's not able to put it down from the charity stripe. So we're off and running with the first points on the board here at the Rough Rider Center. As the ball gets tipped out of bounds by the Terriers, it'll stay with the Comets. Pass is inbounded. Ball is run down by Maya Gann, who gets it over to Trinity Hernandez. Cross-court pass over to number 11. That's no good. Bogle with the tries to put it back and gets blocked from behind. And here come the Terriers again from Montana. North Dakota-Montana matchup this afternoon. In our first game, kicking off the border battle here from the Rough Rider Center in Watford City, North Dakota. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg this afternoon. And Titus, glad to have you with us here. There's a shot put up by the All-Stater as Kira Chaska with the 2-point bucket.
Yeah, good possessions there the last couple trips down for Terry, and they've built a 5-0 lead here. Alexander needs to have a good offensive possession here and try to get on the scoreboard.
A little bit of nerves going on right now, it seems like, as Gant has trouble with the basketball, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Terriers. So it stays with the Comets with 4:53 remaining. As Gant will trigger the inbounds pass for the Comets. They go out to number 11, Van Wy. Van Wy gives it up to Maya Gann, who got a good look, but just comes up empty. And here comes the Terriers again. Into the front court they go. Nobody picks her up. Here's a kick out to Sackman. That one is no good. And the rebound taken away by the Comets. 5-0 on your NCC scoreboard. Glad you've joined us here. And there's a shot put up by Maya Gant. Didn't use the backboard. Probably cost her a couple of points. 7 shots so far here for the Comets. 4 shots for the Terriers. Here's a runner with the left hand by number 15, Kaylin Jackson. That one's no good, and here comes the Comets again. Back and forth out to Hernandez with a little shot there, and there is the first point of the game for the Alexander Comets. Trinity Hernandez.
Yeah, it's fun to watch Trinity Hernandez. She scored, I think it was 16 in that Divide County game there on our RTC instant replay, getting to see that. Great shot. We'll see if that can help Alexander get settled into this game here.
There's a shot put up. The offensive shot put up by Chaska is no good. As the Terriers going to get another look at the basket. They go inside. A shot put up by number 23. That is Ashlyn Eaton. And before anything else happens, there's going to be a foul against the Comets. Going to go against number 11, Lily Anna Van Wy.
Yeah, neither team in foul trouble yet. We hope to have that continue throughout the weekend. It's always nice when everybody is able to be at full strength and keep their main players out there without having to worry about fouls.
Ashley Eaton will toe the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2 on that missed shot opportunity on the foul by Van Wy. And the first one's up and off the back iron, falls away, no good. 3:29 to go, your NCC scoreboard. It is 5-2. The Terriers from Terry, Montana, with the lead as a substitution. Carmen Fool comes in, the 8th grader, replacing Olivia Vagel. Second one is away. That one is no good as well.
Yeah.
So now the ball is stolen, a turnover by the Comets into the paint, and they're going to have another foul that's going to be called. It'll be a shooting foul, as Drew Floggen, one of our officials here this afternoon, rings up Liliana Van Wy again with her second personal foul.
I hope Vagel is all right. It looks like she's untying her right shoe and retying. I hope there isn't any sort of injury there, but hopefully she's readjusting the shoe, but she may not be feeling 100%.
Chaska misses the front end of the two-shot penalty charity stripe throw as she toes the stripe. These guys play in 4C basketball over in the state of Montana. And I don't know how high or low they go over in Montana. Maybe you know a little bit about that.
Well, I've seen 2C. I've seen a lot of 2C games.
Yeah.
But nothing ever in 4C. So this is exciting here.
Yeah.
Opportunity for us to see some new teams.
Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Comets, as the Terriers the last ones to touch it. 6-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Not a lot of scoring going on here in this opening game, as the Comets, Kenley Duncan gives it up to Hernandez, now goes over, and the ball is thrown away. Another turnover, the third of the afternoon against the Comets so far here in the first quarter. Chaska with the drive goes inside to Jackson. Jackson a little bit too much on it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Terriers, so it goes back over to Alexander. So 2:56 to go. We've got 3 turnovers on both teams, 6 points on the board for the Terriers, 2 points for the Comets, as the Chaska comes up to the front court and challenges, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kenley Duncan. That'll be turnover number 4 against the Comets.
And I do see Olivia Vagel down on the trainer's table there,
Okay.
so she may not be returning very soon. We'll keep an eye on her.
It's a kick out to Chaska. Chaska goes back inside to Jackson off the glass. Good play. Ashley Eaton with the 2-point field goal. Now here's the Comets. Comets with the dribble. Maya Gant throws it away again. Turnover number 5, and here comes the Terriers again trying to capitalize as Chaska with the lead. Goes down left block. That's no good. Lands in the hands of Eaton. Now gives it up. Back over to number 12. That is Meredith Sackman. And there'll be another foul that's called. It's going to be an offensive foul this time against the Terriers.
Yeah, Gant did a nice job of grabbing that rebound there and then got rewarded by picking up a foul against Terry.
That foul whistle against Ashley Eaton. Under 2 minutes to play here in the quarter. The opening quarter of this border battle. Girls action here this afternoon. And here's another turnover, and it'll be a breakaway for Kira Chaska, and Chaska goes off the right glass, and before anything else happens, we'll have a short timeout. Your NCC scoreboard, it is the Terriers from Terry, Montana 10, the Alexander Comets 2. Back after this short, quick timeout.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As we come out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, your NCC scoreboard. It is the Terriers from Terry, Montana 10, the Alexander Comets 2, and Comets trying to find something. They've only got 2 points on the board, Titus.
Yeah, this Terry defense has been kind of suffocating them so far. They just haven't been able to get a lot of open passing lanes. We'll see if maybe they can space things out a little more coming out of the timeout and find an open look.
Here's a pass down low to Gant. Gant along the baseline now with a kick out. They go cross court over to Hernandez, almost stolen away. Hernandez with the basketball. Over to Duncan. Duncan pulls the trigger off the glass, is no good. As the Comets run down the basketball, good effort there by Trinity Hernandez. Another shot put up from 3. That one's also no good, and here comes Chaska again.
Yeah, good hustle play. They just weren't able to turn it into points, but you keep hustling like that, you'll get rewarded eventually.
Yeah. Another foul call against the Comets, going to go against number 5, Trinity Hernandez, her first. As Hernandez, the only Comet player with points on the board. It's 10-2 on your NCC scoreboard. If you're just joining us, make sure you let your friends and family know. Let the people out in Terry, Montana and Alexander know that we're on the air here, free of charge, no cost to watch the games here this afternoon and tomorrow as Chaska puts up another 2-pointer.
Yep, she's starting to find the open spots on the floor. She's really hustling on defense, and now she's turning that into offense on the other end, too.
Duncan off the glass from three-point line. That's no good. And here comes Chaska again. She's got 7 points so far. Hits the deck, loses the handle on it. Picked up there by Hernandez. Now we're going to have number 3, Carmen Fool with it. And she puts up the shot, no good. Rebound with a kick out to Duncan. Duncan puts up the shot off the glass. That's off the mark as well, and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Alexander Comets.
Subs coming in for each team. It's good to see Vagel back out there. Doesn't look like it's a serious injury that she's dealing with. And Julian Cross also there.
Hattie Eaton coming into the game along with Cross for the Comets. 20 seconds to go here in Q1. Here's a shot with a nice Euro step. Good play there by Ashley Eaton with another bucket as we look at that RTC Networks instant replay.
Yeah, great move there.
Coming back live out of our RTC Networks instant replay as we're going to have a shooting foul. Aaron Pelton, our lead referee this afternoon, is going to whistle up number 1 on the on the foul. That's Kara Chaska, her second personal foul, and there's the free throw by Gant. Gant from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe puts in her first point.
Got to be frustrating for Chaska to pick up a second foul with under a second remaining in that first quarter.
Second one rattles in and out, no good. Olivia puts it in at the buzzer, but they are going to.
Oh, I thought she may have gotten it off. I'm not sure that the clock got started.
All right. Well, anyway, we'll take that under advisement. They wave it off. Look good from here, but we're 100 feet away from everything. 14-3. Your NCC scoreboard. Come back for Q2 after this timeout.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Six for 14 in the first quarter. Terry Terriers with the lead of 11 points according to my Tioga High School math, 14-3. Yeah, and only 43 quarters to go, Titus.
Off to a good start.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to get going and good. I mean, it's just refreshing to be down here at Watford City at the Rough Rider Center. I feel really excited and feel really blessed to be able to be down here. And, you know, I like the sports and you like sports and we all like the Minnesota Twins, right?
That's right.
First possession on our Northwest Therapy Services opening possession of the second quarter. There's a turnover, and Chaska puts it down off the turnover, the 7th turnover of the game against the Alexander Comets.
Yeah, it's just too many. They're going to have to clean that up as they try to get things tightened up before halftime.
Very young team here for the Alexander Comets, for sure. There's Olivia again back into the game. Good to see her back in there, dribbling a little too much. Ends up losing the basketball, and here's a breakaway again by behind the back pass. She could have had an easy layup, wanted to get her teammate involved, and they put it up off the glass. That's no good, as we're going to have another foul that's going to be whistled against number 23.
That was fun to watch. I know sometimes coaches don't want to see the flashy play made there, but that one looked so effortless.
Yeah.
I think that was a good effort.
Maybe you got to be awake when Kira's got the basketball because you never know which angle it's going to come from.
Yeah.
Eaton with a little runner from the paint. That's good. She's got 6 points now. Kira Chaska with 9 points for the Terriers to lead all scorers here this afternoon so far. And here is a pass that's intercepted, another throwaway. And here's Chaska going in with the right hand off the glass, left side for another 2 points.
Not too easy there.
Yeah.
Turnovers turning into instant offense for Terry.
There's a shot at the hoop, and better to throw it at the hoop than throw it out of bounds. Gant misfires. 20-3 on your NCC scoreboard. Here's Chaska looking inside, wide open again, off the glass again, and Ashley Eaton, the recipient of a nice assist. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. It'll be a full timeout. We'll come back. Your NCC scoreboard, it's the Terriers 22, the Comets 3.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Hey, we're coming back in here live. Randy Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg here on Game Day Media. As a shot put up by the Comets falls away, no good. Rebound there by the Terriers, and the Terriers are running again. They're up by 19. Here's a shot put up by number 2. That's no good. The rebound, that is number 5, Hattie Eaton. Hattie with her first bucket of the game. I think a lot of players are going to probably get a chance to play here this afternoon. 5:45 remaining here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half of play as the Comets unsuccessful on that last shot attempt. It just seems like the Comets are showing their youth right now, Titus.
Yeah, it seemed like early in the game they had a chance as Terry was missing some shots that they probably would have normally been making. But, boy, once Terry got rolling, it's just been a snowball going downhill.
Turnover against the Terriers on the travel. You can find us on Game Day Media ND. Make sure you like and subscribe. There's no cost to subscribe to our channel. And we'd love to have you on. We got a little over 2,000 subscribers right now, and the more subscribers that we can get, the better it is off for the athletes that are being able to be seen, as well as our clients. That's what we're here for, is to help promote our athletes and our clients for sure. You can find us on Facebook as well at Game Day Media. We post a lot of different things there, including our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Week, our Hugland Insurance's Player of the Week, Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, I should say. And I think I think there was an inadvertent whistle, but I think they're going to take a quick timeout as head coach Xander Kanan didn't know he called a timeout, but he did. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey, coming out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. Welcome back into Game Day Media. First game of the border battle, and there's a nice shot from the paint. No good. Rebound taken away by the Terriers. Now on the outside, it's going to be a shot put up there by Dakota Rogie. And that one is no good, and so here come the Comets.
Yeah, Vagel pulling down that rebound. It looks like she's getting close to back to 100% after missing some time with an injury early in the first quarter.
Hey, there's a good hustle play by Olivia, getting the ball back into play, putting it off the knee of the Terriers player, and Comets will be able to keep the ball as Maya Gant will trigger the inbounds pass. Duncan on the left side goes over to Gant, and now we're going to have a travel against the Comets again. Turnover number 10. 24-3. As the Terriers take over on the turnover. 4.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Again, we'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half of play. Shot put up, and before anything happens, we have a travel call against the Terriers. Turnover number 6.
Okay.
Turnover number 6 against the Terriers as the Comets not facing any backcourt pressure right now. Some new players coming in for the Terriers, including Carmen Lockament, yeah. Say that 3 times real fast, Titus.
We might have to here as the broadcast continues.
There's a set shot put up there by number 2, Cora Lockament. And there's going to be a foul. It's going to be whistled by Aaron Pelton. It's going to be a non-shooting foul call against the Comets. Going to go against number 23, Olivia Vagel with her second personal foul. Is
4 new Terriers coming in.
Got a line change going here for the Terriers. We'll call them as we see them. Chaska, the only remaining starter out there, or on that, she stayed in the game, I should say. As a shot put up there by number 12, Sackman, gets her own rebound, and now it's back over to the hands of Eaton, and Eaton pulls the trigger from 3, finds the range for a Tioga Ace Hardware 3-pointer. First one of the game. Like we said, the Terriers had to start out their day pretty early this morning. 2.5-hour drive from Terry, Montana here to Watford City. But I'm glad, I think they're pretty glad to be here. So that shot put up there by the Comets is no good. Another shot put up by the Terriers as the second shot by Chaska is no good. And then it's going to be a foul that's going to be whistled against number 1, Kira Chaska.
It's her
third one.
So interesting situation here. They're pretty comfortably ahead with a 24-point lead, but their returning all-state player now has some deep foul trouble. It's a good opportunity for her to be able to play with some foul trouble, see if she can make it to halftime without picking up a 4th.
Right. And inside pass goes to Vogel, blocked there by the Terriers, and now here's Chaska again. Chaska with the left hand goes off the left glass with the right hand shot, puts it up for her 6th point of the quarter, 13th point of the game to lead all scorers here this afternoon as Duncan stops and pops, no good.
Yeah, Kaylin Jackson, that good block to help set up the possession for her teammate, and Chaska cashing it in at the other end.
There's a shot put up with the left hand by number 15, Kaylin Jackson. That's no good. And the rebound comes away here to the Comets. 29-3 on your NCC scoreboard. We're 2 minutes and 5 seconds away from our Bank of Tioga halftime report. As a shot put up there by the Comets falls away. We'll recap all the team stats, all the individual stats, and we're not going to coach though, Titus.
Nope.
There's a putback and another one, and it'll be a shooting foul that's going to be called against the Comets.
Yeah, I got a lot of admiration for both referees and coaches,
yeah.
And I know that I couldn't do one of those very well, so I'm happy to be up here just talking.
Maya Gant picks up her first foul. It'll send Terriers to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. That is Meredith Sackman putting down the first one.
And number 13, Dakota.
30-3 with 1:46 to go on your NCC scoreboard. Second one by Sackman is no good, but the rebound comes away to the Terriers. Shot put there by inside the three-point line is no good. Rebound by Maddie Sackman. Now a shot off the glass. This time Ashley Eaton having a big quarter here in the second quarter with 9 points in the quarter, 13 in the game for the freshman Ashley Eaton. There's another turnover for the Comets, and this is going from bad to worse for Alexander. There's a shot put up, no good, as they're trying to spread it around a little bit, no good, as the ball goes off the arms of the Alexander Comets. So it'll stay with the Terry Montana Terriers, located on I-94, I believe. Shot put up there, no good. Another offensive rebound. Give and go. Outside, they go to number 2. That's no good. That's Cora Lockerman. And then we have a shooting foul.
Yeah, good hustle from Terry there. Not being discouraged by the missed shots, sticking with it, going and getting the offensive rebounds and getting the second chance opportunities, and now free throws out of it.
Maya Gant picks up her second consecutive foul here. Consecutive possessions, got 2 fouls now. So that first free throw is off the mark. It's no good. Meredith Sackman. Hattie Eaton checking back in, along with number 22, Riley Weirman, a 5'7" sophomore for the Alexander Comets, with 55.2 seconds remaining in the half. And the shot away as the lid continues to be closed for the Alexander Comet, or for the Terriers, from the free throw line.
Had some good crowd participation from the Terrier boys as they cheered on their defense. It's going to be exciting to watch them play against the Alexander boys coming up next. First game of the year for Alexander boys.
Yeah, under head coach A.J. Allard. Always, from what I've seen of Alexander in the past, always been competitive. Got some height this year, and I think they lost quite a bit from last year's team, but they returned some athletes, and good athletes usually mean good basketball players, so to speak. Terriers with the basketball, almost stolen away, and we're going to have a foul, I believe, as Duncan. Look at our RTC Network's instant replay. Hattie Eaton with the foul, her first personal.
A couple of players playing hard there to the very end of this quarter, and results in a collision.
16, well, it's down to 10 seconds now remaining in the half, and before anything else happens, it's another turnover called against Alexander. 8.8 to go, 32-3 on your NCC scoreboard. All Terriers right now. Got to hurry. Throws it inside, no good. It's intercepted at the buzzer. They can't get a shot away. That'll end our first half of play. It's all Terriers right now. They lead 32-3 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll step aside. When we come back, it'll be time for our Bank of Tioga halftime report.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you to the Rough Rider Center. Since opening in 2006.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit NessaConsulting.com.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Hey, welcome back here to the Bank of Tioga halftime report in the first halftime of our opening game of the border battle here at the Rough Rider Center in Watford City, North Dakota. All Terry Montana Terriers right now, they're up by 29 points, 32-3. As we look at the book, the Terriers are 14 out of 35 from the field this afternoon. 2 out of 9 from the charity stripe. They've knocked in 2 3-pointers. And they've committed a total of 7 turnovers, according to my unofficial book here this afternoon. And for the Alexander Comets, they're 1 out of 25 from the field, 1 out of 2 from the free throw line, no 3-pointers, and they've committed 12 turnovers. That's probably generous on that aspect of it. Leading scorers of the game with 13 points each from the Terriers is Kira Chaska with 13 points. Ashley Eaton duplicates that effort with 13 points. She had 9 of those points in the second quarter. And 4 points knocked in by Meredith Sackman. And 2 points for Hattie Eaton for a total of 32 first half points. The only problem with the Terriers right now is Kira Chaska's got 3 personal fouls. And the leading scorer for the Comets is Trinity Hernandez with the 1 field goal they've got. Maya Gantz 1 out of 2 from the free throw line for 3 points total for the Alexander Comets. 2 fouls against Olivia Bagel, Maya Gant, and Liliana Van Wy also with 2 personal fouls. And I don't know what you can say. It's kind of been all Terry Montana Terriers right now.
Do you guys have any guesses on who the trivia question? We just missed it. Now you know how Mackenzie County got his name or got its name.
Yeah, Alexander named after Alexander Mackenzie. It was the original county seat in 1905. What 2 NBA teams tied for the most champions all time? Got to be the Celtics, one of them.
Lakers.
Right? Lakers. Trivia time here. Let's see. We're waiting for them to come up with the answer for that, but that's my guesses. The Lakers, the Boston Celtics, and the Los Angeles Lakers. Each was 17 apiece. Wonder how many Bill Russell had.
11.
Yeah. Larry Bird had a few too in his day. I like watching Larry Bird. He was good, wasn't he?
And now they got another run of Boston Celtics. Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown. They got some dudes that play for the Butler, old Butler head coach. NDSU took down Butler the other night.
Well, he's the general manager now, isn't he?
Yeah. General manager for the Celtics, doing a good job just putting talent upon talent. And talk baseball, you got Shohei Ohtani with a record deal of $700 and some million, and then Juan Soto comes in with a $745 million contract. Julian, Chandler, and Luca, we're ditching football and basketball. We're going to baseball.
You know, I saw that there was some little stat on Facebook. I saw that Juan Soto with his new contract is getting paid $1.61 per second.
All to play a kid's game.
Yeah, all to play a kid's game. $400 and some thousand a game. You know, my goodness. A lot of numbers behind those front numbers as we get ready to start our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second half. My name's Randy Peterson, along with Titus Stenberg here this afternoon.
The other part of that a lot of numbers behind that is a lot of work that goes into that. Just this, you know, a lot of work. Josh has been dealing with this since August, and we were talking yesterday and the last week about, I just want this day to get here so that we can just get rolling with it. You know, us too, Randy and I probably have the same mentality of let's just get to Friday afternoon so we can start covering some basketball. But the time that people don't see, like these girls putting time in the gym night in and night out, that people don't see has got to be, you know, a testament to their records, really.
As we begin our Northwest Therapy Services start of the second half, the Alexander Comets with the first possession underway here. 29-point lead for the Terriers from Terry Montana, and right off the bat, the ball thrown away by the Comets. Now here's the Terriers returning the favor with a turnover themselves. Turnover number 8 against the Terriers here. Got Got to wait for the official to hand you the ball. Kenley Duncan, the 5'2" freshman. I mean, they very young team for the Alexander Comets. Give them credit for playing a varsity schedule with as young as they are, and I know there's some teams that have done that in the past, and by the time they get older, they get to be pretty good.
Trinity Hernandez there with the long range 2. Good sign for Alexander to get some early offense here in a quarter.
Hernandez now with 4 points to lead her Comets in scoring. Good feed there. Kira Chaska with another bucket and an easy one off the left glass. 15 points now for the All-Stater, returning All-Stater, a senior for the Terriers. 34-5. Now here is Kira again. With the left-hand dribble going coast to coast, puts it off the glass for 2 more.
Great transition move there. She used her left hand the entire time that she was dribbling and then shot with the right hand.
31-point lead, 36-5. As Duncan drives into the baseline, now picks up her dribble, dishes it out to Carmen Fool. That one's no good as the ball goes off the arms and legs of the Alexander Comets, and so it'll go over to the Terriers. Tioga Pirates Booster Club, a proud supporter of the Williams County Firestorm, the Tioga Pirates and the Northwest Stars Gymnastics Club, just received a notice that due to sickness, the game against Surrey tonight for the boys team has been postponed. There's an and one for Eaton. Eaton goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group service line. Carmen Fool with her first personal foul.
She got to start the second half there in replace of Olivia Vagel. Wonder if that foot or ankle isn't quite feeling right for her.
Traditional three-point play for Ashley, this freshman for the Terriers. And now we're going to have a reach foul, I believe.
Fourth.
It's going to go against number 1, Kara Chaska. That's her fourth as Cora Lackaman is checking in, a junior, as Chaska will have a seat on the bench and probably sit the rest of the quarter at least, 39-5 with 6:06 to go. Shot put up by the Comets is no good.
An interesting coaching situation there. When you look at the scoreboard, you have the big lead, but then you have the foul trouble with your best individual player. It'd be interesting to see how he handles that here the rest of the way for Coach Xander Kanan of Terriers.
Xander's the PE teacher, I believe, over at Terry.
He said 5th year as head coach?
5th year as the head coach, yeah. Last year coming off a record of 10-8, I believe. And shot put up there by the Comets. Falls away, no good. Now here's a steal. Good job by Duncan. She can't convert on the steal, though.
Yeah, she thought she was fouled, but stuck with it, got the steal. Good look at a basket, but couldn't finish.
Here's a reverse shot by number 15, Kaylin Jackson. That's no good as the ball goes out of bounds. Off the Comets, so another turnover for Alexander.
Hernandez did a good job of getting that rebound, but as she was trying to make her way up the floor, lost track of her dribble, and it went out of bounds.
Pass inside, it goes off the fingers of the Terriers, and so that's another turnover. Turnover number 10 against the Terriers is the Comets looking to put another couple points on the board on this possession. We've got great sponsors that help make this all possible, and without those sponsors, of course, this wouldn't happen. And so we appreciate every one of our sponsors that have shown faith in GameDay Media, and we appreciate that. Make sure you pat them on the back, say thank you, probably buy some service or product from them. If they're looking for a job, you might want to visit their websites as well. Turnover against the Comets as the Terriers bring the ball in the front court. Ball's on the deck. There's a scrum for it. The Terriers come up with it, and there's going to be a timeout on the floor. We'll send it back to our studios. 4:23 to go. We'll come back after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, North Dakota. Pastor Mike Fraunfelter invites you to Sunday school at 9:45. Stick around for the worship service at 11 o'clock with Pastor Mike Fraunfelter, located in Kenmare, North Dakota. GameDay Media supporter. Mike is also the head football coach. And Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, another sponsor here on GameDay Media, supporting the Ranchers and the Outlaws. That's the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, and there's a point put in for Cora Lacament, her first bucket of the afternoon. 41-5, just over 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. There's a shot put up, looked good from up here, but falls away no good by Van Wy. And again, here comes the Terriers. Terriers with a bounce pass down low in the paint, off the glass, good for two more. As Ashley Eaton, a freshman, puts in her 18th point of the game. They're going to have a shooting foul called against the Terriers.
Yeah, that'll put Duncan at the line. So another interesting coaching situation here for Terry is to see his players play without Chaska on the floor, as now we're going to get 3 new Terriers in after this first free throw is attempted. And it looks like Chaska's going to stay on the bench with those fouls, and it'll be a good early season measuring stick for Coach Kanan to be able to see what his players can do without Kiara Chaska on the floor.
43-5, 3:40 to go on your NCC scoreboard. The Terriers with a big lead as Duncan is able to gain her first point of the night from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Duncan almost with the interception, putting on some backcourt pressure, and now she's going to pick up a foul with a block. So Kenley's had enough. She's getting a little aggressive out there.
Yeah,
that's good to see.
I like the effort out there. We saw it earlier this quarter too, and yeah, as long as she keeps doing that, and Trinity Hernandez keeps hustling as well, I like to see that even with the score as lopsided as it is right now.
Yeah, you like to see the kids not hang their head, just play, you know, and you make some mistakes, you make mistakes. That's how you learn.
There's a steal by Duncan.
There's a steal, yeah, tied up. Possession arrow will stay with the Terriers. No.
Which way are we going?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be with the Terriers according to the possession arrow down there. Dakota Rogie checking in, a junior wearing number 13, checks in for Meredith Sackman for the Terriers. Welcome in to our viewers out in Terry, Montana area. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel at no cost, and we'll have the Terry Terriers boys team playing the Alexander Comets after this game.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that one.
Yeah.
See what Alexander can do to build off of last year's success. I know the season ended a little bit sooner than they would have liked to, but you can have a chance to do it all over again here this year.
They had a good team last year. Good athletes. There's 2 shots put up by the Terriers, no good.
This is Carmen Lacament, and it looks like she's going to get a couple of chances to get in the scorebook here with some free throw opportunities.
Carmen Fool with the second personal foul here this afternoon. And that is the 3rd team foul here in the third quarter. 3:05 remaining here in the third as Carmen Lacament gets every part of the rim, and it falls in for her first point of the night.
I've heard a lot of players say that they like the rims here at the Rough Rider Center. I think we saw it there, a little bit of a friendly rim sometimes. So
shooters like friendly rims.
Yes. See how many players can take advantage of that over the course of this weekend.
There's Lockement with good hustle, getting her own rebound off the missed free throw. Interior pass into Lockement. She dribbles out of trouble, now resets the offense, and nobody picks her up. She throws it at the rim. That's no good. This time it's brought back into play by the Comets, but it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Terriers, and so good hustle. And pays off for the Comets.
Yeah. RTC instant replay there showing us what happened. That was a good job there by Alexander, create an extra possession for themselves.
44-6 with 2:35 remaining here in the third quarter. It'll be a fast fourth quarter as we go into that mercy rule situation. And then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Terriers by Kevin Floggen. Going to go against number 13, Dakota Rogie.
We're trying to create a held ball there, but it's a little bit too aggressive.
44-6 on your NCC scoreboard. Baseline drive by Hernandez with a kick out to Duncan. Now back to Hernandez, up and good.
There you go, good.
Trinity with her fourth point of the quarter. She leads the Comets in scoring with 6 points. She's got 6 of the 8 for the Alexander Comets. Down low, good pass down low. Wide open, Cora Lockement puts it on for 2 more.
Nice passes on back-to-back possessions there, and Terry with a beautiful bounce pass in right there, setting up her teammate perfectly.
Under 2 to go here in the third quarter. Hernandez just inside the free throw line, puts up the shot, no good. And then we're going to have a travel that's going to be whistled against the Terriers. And they're going to bring in Kaylin Jack. No, that's not Kaylin. It's Hattie Eaton coming in. She is a senior for the Terriers. Older sister of Ashley, I believe.
And Julian Cross coming in there for Alexander.
46-8. Shot put up, no good. Almost got it to fall for the Comets. Riley Wehrman with the shot, and there is an and one situation as Dakota Rogie puts it down for her first bucket of the afternoon. She'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line on the foul call against Riley Wehrman, her first personal. And it's a 40-point lead as...
That's 7 different Terriers now that have scored, is that right?
Yeah, she misses the and one, but rebound by the Terriers, and then going to get called for a travel. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players that have gotten on the board here in the scorebook.
Yeah, Coach Kanan has to like that.
Yeah. Some substitutions coming in for the Terriers. Head coach Xander Kanan in his 5th year, coming off a 10-8 record from a year ago. And there's a shot by Hernandez. Yes. Trinity.
He's fun to watch. He gets some good open looks there from just inside the 3-point line. It's
wide open.
Yep. Defensive lapse there, looked like by the Comet defense, lost track of Sackman.
8 players now with the scoring for the Terriers. Hey, look at that shot from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. Trinity Hernandez starting to light it up here in the third quarter with 9 points so far.
She's been making some long-range twos. She decided to take a couple steps back and make a 3.
Good for Trinity. There's a shot put up that's no good. On the shot, there's going to be a foul. You know, I wonder if Trinity isn't a younger sister of the pretty good football player over there for the Alexander Comets.
Yep, Jordan Hernandez, boy, he was fun to watch this season, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had Minot State to continue his football career.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we wish him the best.
Well, he'll be a good one for him. We enjoyed calling his games. As I believe that's number 15, Kaylin Jackson, missing the front end from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Yeah, that was a good football playoff game between the Honkers and the Comets back on October 19th.
Certainly was, yep. Felt really good for Alexander to be able to get that elusive first playoff win.
We're going to have a foul called before the travel. Foul's going to go against number 15, Kaylin Jackson, her first personal foul. Yeah, I don't know. It was like whoever was going to end up with the ball at the very end was going to win that football game, it seemed like. But
very similar to their playoff game the previous year.
Where they lost.
Against Hettinger County,
There's a steal by the Terriers. 25 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Terriers come into the front court. Shot put up there by the Terriers. It'll be a shooting foul called against the Alexander Comets. Riley Weirman with her second personal.
Yeah, didn't really give her a place to land there, so they called that a shooting foul. And Terry.
First free throw is up and in by Sackman with her 5th point of the night.
So 8 different Terriers you said have scored now.
Yeah.
9 of them have played. That's about as good as you can get there if you're Coach Kanan.
Well, I don't know. I think all of them have scored.
Okay.
Did she make that last free throw?
Yes,
I was looking at my book. Yeah.
Yep. 53-13.
Down low, here's a wide open shot off the glass left side for Julian Cross for her first bucket of the night. Can they beat the buzzer? No good. As we go to the Tioga Medical Center sports test, all Terriers right now 53-15 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll come back. We'll finish up our first game of the border battle here on Game Day Media after this quarter break. Back for Q4.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
As we come back, get ready for the start of our 4th and final quarter here in this opening game. 12 points put on the board for the Comets. Looking at A.J. Allard, the head coach of the Alexander Comets boys team, getting ready to take on the Terry Montana Terriers. Pretty relaxed over there, looking spiffy.
Yeah.
Ready to coach the Comets.
It'll be an exciting feeling knowing you're just a couple of moments away from your first game of the season. A lot of unknowns anytime you start a year, but especially when you graduate as much talent as he did. But he looks ready to go. I think he's ready to get this game underway.
Terriers put up 21 points as we began in the third quarter as we began our Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter. We'll have a running clock situation as the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be last touched by the Terriers, so it stays.
Trinity keeps on shooting. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, keep your heads up, girls. It'll get better. No doubt about it. Work hard. Good things will happen. Just a little underpowered right here today. There's a good rebound by the Comets. Nice pass up to Hernandez with 11 points this afternoon. Duncan puts it up from three-point line. That's no good. Rebound by Van Wy. Back to Hernandez. She's off, and there's going to be a shooting foul call.
Yeah.
It's going to go against the Terriers. I believe it's number 12, Meredith Sackman.
Yeah,
and it'll be 3 shots.
She was planning to just go for a box out there, but got there a little early and a little bit too aggressively, and I think that was the right call, calling it in the act of shooting, and 3 free throw opportunities.
Trinity puts down the first of 3 free throws. Now with 12 points on the afternoon, toes the stripe from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and off the front iron on that second shot as Kira Chaska comes back into the game. Kind of got into foul trouble in that early in that third quarter. And she'll try to continue on.
Gave a thumbs up to her bench there. I'm guessing that she got reminded of how many fouls she has. And
Hernandez 2 for 3 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe on that set there, and she's got 13 points, 13 of the 17 for the Comets. There's a travel right away by the Terriers.
Enter the game for the Terriers, number 15, Phelan Jackson.
Yeah, 6. Yeah, we had 6 players on the floor there for a little bit.
Drew Flocken telling his dad to slow down, Dad. He's ready to go. Hernandez at the top of the key tries to go inside. The ball lands. It's going to be tied up. Possession arrow will favor the Terriers as the clock continues to run.
It's going to be fun to see follow Terry through their regular season into their postseason. Be able to watch some Montana scores as they come in and see how far that they can go here this year.
Yeah. Chaska with the drive, looks inside with a good dump down into the paint. Now the dribble by Jackson out on the wing, Lockerman. And now we're going to have a blocking foul called against Alexander. Believe that's going to be number 11, Liliana Van Wy with her 3rd personal. Non-shooting foul, so the Terriers will take it out of bounds again. They go inside. Now here's a steal by Van Wy, making up for that foul. Duncan picks up her dribble and loses the handle on it. Going to go off the Terriers, and so the possession will stay with the Comets as Carmen Lockerman comes into the game for the Terriers. Somebody's got to come out.
Yep, almost had 6 on the floor again.
Hattie Eaton takes a seat, the senior for the Terriers. Shot put up there, no good by the Comets. Continuous clock here. Game's going to get over real quick, like, but 5 minutes away. And now here's a pass that's intercepted as head coach Xander Kanan going to bring in Maddie Sackman next opportunity. And there's going to be a travel that's going to be whistled against the Comets. Got happy feet.
Yep. Poole was frustrated there as she made the shot, but it doesn't count.
Running clock situation again. And there's a turnover, and things getting kind of sloppy as head coach Cannon, Xander Kanan, a little frustrated with the sloppiness, I think, right now.
Yeah, coaches never stop coaching, even with the score at 53-17. You know, he'd like to see some crisper passes and just some more perfect play. Never get there, never get to perfection, but you always hope for it as a coach.
Hey, if you could give us a thumbs up if you're watching in, we'd appreciate that. The more likes we get, the better things are for all of our athletes, all of our sponsors. And we'd appreciate you taking some time and giving us a thumbs up on our video feed as Liliana Van Wy will go to the charity stripe to shoot 2. Front end is no good.
Carmen Lockerman.
Yep, 2 more games today. These 2 schools will play in boys basketball up next, and then the Belfield Bantams will take on Watford City in the last game.
Yeah.
And today it's really not that many games compared to what we're going to see here tomorrow.
Yeah. This is going to be like a cakewalk.
It is.
Compared to tomorrow's games. We're going to have 2 games over at the Watford City High School Gymnasium at the same time that some of the games are going on here at the Rough Rider Center. So we'll have 2 separate YouTube streams going on at the same time, and you can pick and choose your games that you want to watch. We'd certainly encourage you to come out and support this border battle. I know a lot of work has gone into it, and
yeah, you won't go hungry if you come here. We've got great concessions. There's also a coffee shop here at the Rough Rider Center.
Suppose you could bring your swimming trunks and go to the pool, probably.
Probably could. Yeah. I don't think you could be able to do any ice skating. I think there's hockey going on here as well. So all kinds of things going on here at the Rough Rider Center this weekend.
What a complex, man. Meeting rooms. Top-rated venue for basketball. Shot put up there by the Terriers. No good.
Yep, Van Wy.
Van Wy.
Called for that foul.
Van Wy picks up her fourth personal foul.
Yeah, just looking back at the way this game went, Alexander right away in the first quarter had some opportunities to make some shots and keep it close right away, as Terry was not making their shots to start the game. But once Terry got those couple of baskets towards the end of the first quarter, it just seemed like Alexander got a little bit deflated and was never able to recover in the second quarter.
It's the first point of the fourth quarter for the Terriers, coming at the 2:26 mark. They had 53 points at the end of the third quarter, now got 54. Playing a lot of girls, which is good. You know, they didn't drive 2.5 hours for nothing. Hernandez with a runner from inside the paint. Hernandez having a nice game here for the Comets.
Yeah, saw the point total that she put up there against Divide County, and we're seeing it again. And now she's going to get a chance for a layup here. It's going to be contested. Nope. She's
going to give it off to her teammate, Kenley Duncan. Duncan unable to come up with it. And it'll be tied up. Possession arrow will stay with the Alexander Comets. And Kiera Chaska just fouled out with 1:47 remaining. She finishes the game with a total of 17 points tonight.
Yeah, Alexander has a couple of more games before Christmas. After tonight, they're going to have a home game against Mandaree and then another home game against Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza. So, Coach Duncan, you're looking forward to those games. Another chance to get in the win column here before Christmas.
There's a ball tipped out of bounds by the Terriers. Stay tuned for our DNL Paraffin postgame show. We'll head down to the floor and catch up with the winning head coach, Xander Kanan, for a postgame interview, along with talking with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. As a shot put up there. Trinity Hernandez again rings the bell, and Trinity now with 17 points for the Comets. Very good outing for Trinity Hernandez. She is a freshman, stands 5'6", a lot of potential down the road for these youthful Alexander Comets for sure. 42 seconds to go. So the ball goes over on the turnover. Terry Montana brings it into the front court. Loose ball going to be run down there, and the ball goes with a foul against number 4, Kenley Duncan. And that'll be the end of our game. Your final score, it is 54-21. The Terriers improved to 2-1 on the season. And we're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk as we try to pay for this, as Titus goes down to the floor. Going to try to catch up with the winning head coach, Xander Kanan, along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll come back after this quick word from some of our great sponsors.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in...
No, so you're going to be we're the...
Located in Stanley, North Dakota, the mission of Montreal County Medical Center is to provide quality health care services to Montreal County and the surrounding area, and have done so since 1960. We are proud to be a part of Stanley's integrated healthcare system that includes our critical access hospital, nursing home, assisted living apartments, independent living apartments, and an aquatic center. To schedule an appointment with our great providers, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
As we bring it back for the D&L Paraffin postgame show, Titus Stenberg has been able to catch up with the winning head coach Xander Kanan as the Terriers improve to 2-1. Take it away, Titus.
Thank you, Randy. Well, Coach Kanan, a really good effort from your team there, really balanced scoring. What did you like from your team's effort there today?
I thought our team came in well today. We got everybody on the board, which is awesome. It's really hard to do, getting everybody on the board. Yeah, we just came in, we were ready to play. So I thought we did really well in that aspect. Defensively, we did well. We were ready, rebounding. Yeah, it was all good all-around game for everybody, I thought.
I wanted to ask about your defense. You created a lot of turnovers. Was that a point of emphasis here coming into today, and how do you feel that you executed your game plan defensively?
Yeah, it's always a point of my emphasis of my game. I love being able to get turnovers and running the floor. That's what we like to do if we can. So we create a turnover, run the floor, get an easy bucket on the other end.
What does it do for a team when you can pick up a win like this in a non-conference situation as you prepare for your regular season and into your postseason? How important is it to get a win like this as you continue to prepare for the rest of your year?
I think it's really important because you get in these games, and especially from us from Montana, we don't play anybody from North Dakota. So it's good to get different looks from everybody, and just everybody plays a different style of basketball. So being able to win against other teams is very important to me. So I love it.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us here. Best of luck the rest of the season, and thanks for making the drive out here to Watford City.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, we'll send it back upstairs to you there, Randy.
Thank you, Titus. Congratulations to Xander Kanan as you improved to 2-1 on the season with a very convincing win, 54-21. And it was all Terriers from the onset as they led 14-3 at the end of the first quarter, outscored the Comets 18-0, and the second half took a 32-3 lead to the locker room at halftime. 21-12 in the third quarter, the Terriers outscoring the Comets. Final score with 1 point in the fourth quarter, the Terriers 54, the Alexander Comets 21. As we look at the book, all players, like Titus said, got into the scorebook this afternoon. Leading the way for the Terriers with 18 points was the freshman Ashley Eaton. The Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Kira Chaska, the senior, with 17 points tonight, falling out at the 147 mark of the fourth quarter. And then it was 7 points for Meredith Sackman, 4 points for Cora Lackamont, 2 points each for Maddie Sackman, Hattie Eaton, and Dakota Rogie, and 1 point each for for Carmen Lackamont and Kaylin Jackson, for a total of 54 team points here this afternoon. All players on the roster scoring for the Terriers. And for the Alexander Comets, they got 4 players into the scorebook tonight. Leading the way was their freshman Trinity Hernandez with a total of 17 points tonight. 2 points contributed by Julian Cross, 1.8 for Maya Gant and Kenley Duncan for a total of 21 points tonight. I know Titus is trying to reach and catch up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll let him introduce that when he brings her out of the locker room, but we're going to send it back to our studios. You're watching our DNL Paraffin post-game show as our next game getting warmed up. It'll be the Alexander Comets taking on the Terriers from Montana in boys basketball action here this afternoon. Back after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
As we come back, we weren't able to catch up with Kiara Chaska, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. She led the Terriers with 17 points tonight. The senior returning All-Stater for the Terriers tonight. And we're going to try to catch up with A.J. Allard as Titus Stenberg back on the floor. And Titus, you got head coach A.J. Allard of the Alexander Comets with our Continental Resources Coaches Comets. Get a few words from A.J. Allard.
All right, thank you, Randy. Yes, here you go, Coach. Just a few moments away from the start of another season. What do you expect from your team here this year?
We got a lot of size this year. I expect us to use our post a lot, a little inside out, get our shooters some shots, some good shots, and this is good, a non-conference game, kind of see where we're at. We look good versus our JV players in practice, so. It'd be good to see against another varsity squad, and we're low on numbers. We got 10 guys, so everyone's going to get some time, and we'll see where we stack up.
Had a pretty memorable season last year, but you lose a lot of those guys. What's it going to be like trying to fill the shoes of some of those players that you graduated from last year's team?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. We had 7 seniors last year, 4 of them were starters, and we had 0 freshmen come out this year. So again, the lack of numbers, but these guys are ready for it. They've been working hard all summer and the past couple of weeks in practice, so they're excited. I'm excited for the season to start.
What's one thing specifically you're going to be looking for today that's a good sign for you today and going forward into the future as you play some district opponents?
Just rebounding. We got to box out. Far too often we try to use our athletic ability, and sometimes that just doesn't work when we get sized up compared to us. So we got to box out. We got to make good passes too, limit the mistakes, and we'll be fine.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us here, Coach. Best of luck today and all season long.
All right. I appreciate it, Titus. Thank you.
All right. Head coach A.J. Allard of the Alexander Comets as he gets ready for the season opener against Terry. We'll step away for a second after this timeout.
We'll come back with head coach Jimmy Schilling with Titus running down the Terry Montana's head coach here on our Continental Resources Coaches Comments after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
As we continue on with our D&L Paraffin post-game show and the start into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, it's time for Continental Resources Coaches Comments. Again, this time it'll be the Terriers Montana head coach, Jimmy Schilling, with Titus Stenberg. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you, Randy. Coach Schilling, you got a couple of games so far this season. What have you liked from your team so far this year?
I like how deep our bench is, how aggressive we play defense and get up and down the floor in transition. We like to play fast.
All right, well, that's a lot of fun of basketball to watch when teams are playing fast. What do you expect from Alexander here as you take on a team from North Dakota for game number 3?
I don't know, they look bigger than us, probably down low, but if we box out and take care of the ball, we should be all right.
What do you look for in a game like this, in a non-conference game this early in the season? What are some indicators that you're looking for to say either that this, I like the way that this is going, or maybe these are some things we need to work on in practice as the season continues?
I'm still trying to see what lineups play best together and see who steps up, who takes care of the ball.
Who is a key player, one or two guys for you that you're looking for to lead your team here today and all season long?
Number 11, Landon Schilling, and number 10, Luke Holden are my captains and my leaders.
All right, well, sounds good. Looking forward to it. We'll let you get back to coaching here. Thanks for spending a few minutes with us, and good luck today and all season long.
All right, thank you.
All right, Randy, you can take it away back upstairs.
Thank you, Titus. Thank you, Coach Schilling. We're going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk as we stop and try to wet our whistle a little bit as we'll take a little bit of a break. We're going to keep it live on the warm-ups here for you to enjoy. We'll come back in a few minutes and we'll have our Border Plains Equipment pregame show for game number 2 of the opening day of the Border Battle here on Game Day Media. Back after this timeout.
already.
And we welcome back into the border battle here on GameDay Media. My name is Randy Peterson, alongside of my colleague on the radio days, Titus Stenberg, the voice of the Watford City Wolves, taking a little bit of time this afternoon to help us out with the coverage of the border battle here at the Rough Rider Center. Second of 3 games here this opening day of the border battle from the Rough Rider Center. It'll be the same 2 teams that met up in the girls' action, the Terriers from Terry, Montana, and it'll be the Alexander Comets in a North Dakota, Montana matchup this afternoon. And Titus, welcome in again to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. If we look at our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, and the Alexander Comets, like head coach A.J. Allard said, lost a lot of players from last year, but they've got some good athletes coming back.
Yeah, 7 seniors, and you think of that at any level, that's going to give you some unknowns to leave you with, but he's confident. We'll see. It's going to be a lot of unknowns as the season goes on, but especially here right away at the beginning, just knowing who to put in where, what roles to give different players. When you are trying to replace 7 players, you're going to have to make it up as you go a little bit. It'll be interesting to see how the first step in the season-long journey goes for them. And Terry's off to a good start, already 2-0 this season, and looking to make it 3-0 here with a non-conference win over a North Dakota opponent.
Talking a little bit about the Terry, Montana Terriers. We were talking to their head coach, James Schilling, a little bit before we went on the air this afternoon. He's got 2 players that are foreign exchange students, one from Italy, one from Spain, and sounds like they know where the hoop is at.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch those guys play and see how they work with all their new teammates here. And something that jumps out to me, looking at both of these rosters, just 1 senior for each team. Luke Golden for Terry, and then Shane Cross for Alexander. That's it. Yeah, a lot of young players here that'll be on display at this beautiful facility in this game 2 of this year's border battle.
We got some European ball. I bet you we see a Euro step, hopefully.
I bet it will probably happen here, and maybe early and often. We'll see.
So our production team this afternoon, David Peterson running our running our boards this afternoon. James Meyer on cam 1 tonight, and kind of our all gopher. He's all over the place with James Meyer running camera 2 right now, I believe, and we're looking forward to our starting lineups. It'll be Marco Pelton, I believe that is his name, our public address announcer here at the Rough Rider Center, and when he starts his duties, we'll turn it over to him so that he can let everybody know who the starting lineup is tonight in this atmosphere, almost like a postseason tournament.
Yeah, I got a feeling they're going to turn the lights down here in a second. They'll turn the music up. It's going to be a fun atmosphere. Already a few more fans coming in. I think it's going to be a lot of people coming in here over the next day and a half.
As the lights begin to diminish, Marco Pelton,
in tonight's 2024 border battle. We welcome all players, fans, coaches. We ask that you, as the fans, support your teams in a sportsmanlike manner. And we ask that all players and coaches do their part in representing their school and its community with class. On behalf of the Rough Rider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools, welcome to today's matchup against the visitors on the scoreboard from Terry, Montana, the Terriers. Your home team, the Comets from Alexander. And now, introducing your starting lineups. Starting at 1 forward for the Terry Terriers, he's a junior, number 51, Logan Murr. Starting at a guard, he's a 5'10 junior, number 5, Jacob Novak. Starting at a forward for the Terriers, number 21, the junior, Tommaso Du. For the Alexander Comets, wearing number 10, he's a 6'3" sophomore, Julian Grant. Wearing number 15 for the Terry Terriers, he's a sophomore, a guard, Ethan Boyer. Your forward for the Alexander Comets, number 32, he's a 6'6" sophomore, Colt Champion. Starting at a point guard for the Terriers, wearing number 11, he's a sophomore, Landon Schilling. And for the Alexander Comets, number 11, he's a senior in the forward position, Shane Cross. At a guard spot for the Terriers, he's number 10. He's a senior. Welcome, Luke Holden. And for the Alexander Comets, he's a 6'3" junior in the forward position, number 25, Jaden Champion. The Terry Terriers are head coached by Jimmy Schilling, assisted by Marty Sackman. Your Alexander Comets are head coached by AJ Allard, assisted by Trey Jacobson. Your officials for tonight's contest, from Beulah, North Dakota, Mr. Kevin Floggen. From Watford City, North Dakota, we've got Aaron Pelton and Drew Floggen.
As we take a look again at our country store starting lineups this afternoon, second game of the Rough Rider Center here at the border battle. The Alexander Comets, Jacob Novak, Julian Gant, Shane Cross, Jaden Champion, Colt Champion, taking the floor for head coach A.J. Allard. And for the Terriers, Luke Holden, Landon Schelling, Ethan Boyer, Tomasco Doe, Logan Murr for head coach Jimmy Schilling. And with the voice of the Watford City Wolves, Titus Stenberg with the call here this afternoon.
Thank you, Randy. We're ready for the Northwest Therapy Services tip-off as our official Drew Floggen tosses it up in the air, and the opening tap is won by Alexander. They'll start by moving left to right here in this first half. We'll see what they can do with their size. Nice dish down low.
Wow.
And Colt Champion gets the scoring started 15 seconds into this first quarter. 2-0 Alexander. See what Terry can do for a response. You heard Coach Schilling telling us that they like to run. We'll see if they can get this tempo a little bit faster paced as they now go to work in the half court. Pass goes out on the left side to Ethan Boyer. He lost the basketball, stolen away. Julian Gant with the steal. And here comes Alexander trying to add to this 2-0 early lead. That's Gant up top with it. He's going to launch a three. It's good. And just like that, it's 5-0 Alexander.
Good looking shot by Julian Gant from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Just a sophomore. And great start for Coach Allard. First minute of this game, and Alexander leads it 5-0. Terry looking for an answer. They got Ethan Boyer, who's going to try a three of his own, in and out. Yeah, the rebound grabbed by Jaden Champion. And Alexander going to run. Look at that. Layup by Colt Champion.
We look at our RTC Network's instant replay. Good find there, and we have a timeout on the floor.
Timeout.
We'll be back. Your NCC scoreboard. The Alexander Comets out quick, 7-0. We'll be back after the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
A quick timeout, and Tommaso Doe out of the timeout drains a three-pointer for Terry to get them onto the scoreboard after 7 consecutive scored by Alexander. Terry able to answer with a 3 to get this game back to within 4.
That was a good answer. They needed a bucket quickly by the Terriers, and the Italian Stallion is what they call over at Terry.
Now we've got a stoppage in the action. Not sure what this is about. Jacob Novak is ready to inbound the basketball, but going to have a officials timeout as they take
shot
a look
clock.
at
Yeah, want to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, a proud supporter of GameDay Media, supporting the Ranchers and the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws and everything they do. That's the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club.
Gant out to Jaden Champion, left side. That's another three-point attempt. This one by Gant. No good. Offensive rebound, putback attempt by Champion was missed, but there is a foul. And Champion will be able to shoot 2 with 5:46 left on your first quarter clock.
Got a father-son duo this afternoon in the stripes. Kevin Floggen, the father of Drew Floggen, called that last foul.
Tommaso Doe picking up the foul, first personal, first team foul, and Champion at the line. 4 quick points to start this first quarter for Colt, and he's trying to add a 5th from the free throw line.
Only a sophomore.
Yeah, young team, both Gant and Champion starting here as sophomores. And the second free throw is also off the mark. Rebound by Doe. Terry with the basketball here. It's Landon Schilling. Dishing it off to Luke Holden. He's going to drive baseline. Oh, what a nice rejection by Jaden Champion, and Alexander's going to run the other way. It'll be Cross. Almost turned it over, able to maintain possession. Big collision, yep. Got to call something there.
Foul.
It's going to be an offensive foul called on Alexander.
Take a look at our RTC Network's instant replay. He just bowled over the Terriers. He's a big kid.
He is.
I don't know if I'd want to be on the front of that.
And Alexander, they had a good football season. Jaden was part of that, and you could see he maybe hasn't completely left football season behind as he gets ready for game number 1 in this year's basketball campaign. Long three-pointer missed by Schilling. Another rebound for Alexander. Terry just 1 for 7 from the field to start off this first quarter. Alexander now 3 for 5. And a little bit too much mustard on that pass there from Jacob Novak, and result in the second Alexander turnover. Porter Soyseth, 5'10 junior, checks into the game for the first time for Alexander, gives Jaden Champion a break, and Milo Sackman, a freshman, coming in for Terry, along with Danny Navarro, a junior, and Liam Jackson, another sophomore. So a lot of young guys getting some playing time here for both of these teams. Jackson passes it off to Navarro. Drives into the corner, keeps his dribble alive, and passes it out to Doe. That's Sackman. Up top, Doe, and a foul called out there behind the three-point line with 4:35 left in the first quarter. NCC scoreboard shows Alexander 7 and Terry 3. Alexander scored 7 points just a few seconds into this game. They have slowed down since those opening moments. Here's Doe, and he's going to be fouled. Shane Cross will pick up that foul. Assistant coach Trey Jacobson up on his feet, coaching from the sidelines there, as Cross picks up his second and already the third team foul against Alexander.
Jaden Champion checking back in for head coach A.J. Allard and the Alexander Comets.
Navarro, pass stolen. Another turnover for Terry, and Alexander will take it the other way with Jacob Novak playing point guard.
Screen and roll. Now we have a
illegal screen.
Pick, Look at that RTC Network's instant replay, and still playing football out there for the Alexander Comets.
And already the fourth team foul as Colt Champion picks up his first. And now it'll be Terry basketball. Terry now will be in the bonus for the rest of the way in this first quarter as they try to mount a comeback here, down 7-3.
Look at that steal.
Another steal for this Alexander defense. They have been really active on the defensive end so far in these first 4 minutes. Novak over to Soyseth. That's Colt Champion handing it off to Novak. Three-pointer, not that time, and Tommaso Doe, an athletic rebound for the Terriers.
Hey, hopefully Mom and Dad over in Italy are watching their son play here for the Montana Terriers.
What time is it over in Italy right now?
6 or 7 hours ahead of us, maybe? I don't know.
think so, yeah. Turnover number 4 there after the travel against Terry, and Coach Schilling going to go back to a couple of his starters. Heard him mention both of these guys in his pregame comments there. It'll be Luke Holden and Landon Schilling. Holden, a senior, Schilling, a sophomore, that he's looking to help lead this Terrier basketball team.
So we got our own Midnight Madness over in Italy right now. It's 12:21 in the morning.
Awesome. Jaden Champion rings the bell for Alexander, ending the 3-0 scoring run from Terry, getting it back up to a 9-3. Alexander lead on your NCC scoreboard. Liam Jackson with a fake. Now passes it to Luke Holden. Drives to the free throw line there. Passes it out to Navarro. He's going to drive. Underhand scoop shot, no, but a foul. And there's the 5th foul of the quarter for Alexander.
You look at our instant replay on the drive. He gets clipped a little bit. He'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2.
Novak with his first, but that's the 5th foul already for Alexander. And Coach Allard not with a very deep bench. He's going to have to be careful with his players here picking up fouls in this first quarter.
He's got to like what he sees so far in his youthful Alexander Comets, up by 6.
Yeah, they came out ready to go in the first minute. They were ahead 5-0, then it was 7-0. Prompted a quick timeout from Terry as Navarro hits 1 of 2 free throws to get his team within 5. It's now 9-4. Alexander breaks the press, but now they'll settle into a half-court offense. Novak drives, and he is fouled.
Yeah, he's going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe on the foul against Terry, number 12, Danny Navarro.
Yep, his first, here's the second team foul. And that'll be Novak.
It's good to see him on the floor. I mean, he got injured in that football playoff game against the Honkers, had a little shoulder injury, and good to see him back out on the floor.
It is, yeah. Yeah, Alexander, nice run of some good young athletes there for a couple of years now. We saw them have a successful football season last year, and then this year they were able to make it back to the playoffs and get a win.
Yeah.
Offensive rebound off the missed free throw back to Novak. He's going to try a 3, and that one's off the mark. It'll go out of bounds over.
A little frustrated with himself, missing 2 from the charity stripe and then missing the 3-point attempt.
Yeah, it's got to be a learning curve there. When anytime you deal with anything broken bone related, to try to get back to the muscle memory it takes to get a consistent shot. And hopefully he's able to get some shots up here today and start finding the range as they get into their 24-25 basketball campaign. This is Landon Schilling walking the ball up the floor for the Terriers, wearing their road purple uniforms here today, just about 2.5 hours away from us here in Watford City. Dangerous situation there, and Alexander creates another turnover, the 5th turnover against Terry. Fast break the other way. Good job by Doe to deflect that pass. Get it out of bounds, and Alexander will have to earn some points in the half-court offense as they were unable to convert on the fast break opportunity.
See that backup quarterback that came in for Jacob Novak out of that injury, Ethan Gillespie, part of the Comet basketball team as well.
It'll be Gant passing it to Novak. He's going to drive, mid-range jumper, short. And Terry comes away with the rebound. Alexander has gone quiet after making their first 3 shots. They're now just 1 for their last 6. Short range baseline jumper missed by Schilling. Good rebound by Alexander. Terry's gone cold as well. 1 for 8 from the field, 1 for 2 from the free throw line for their 4 points. NCC scoreboard says Alexander 9, Terry 4. 3-pointer by Gant, no good. A one-handed offensive rebound by Champion, and he puts it in. Colt Champion with 6 early points.
Looking like Odell Beckham there, taking the ball down with one hand in the putback.
Yeah, you don't see many rebounds like that.
6-6.
Yes, 11-4. Once again, Alexander now matching their largest lead of the game at 7. Doe thought about a 3, didn't take it. Over to Holden. Ball deflected, another steal for Alexander. 6th Terry turnover. I think 5 of them have been deflections and steals by this Alexander defense.
Quick hands by the Alexander Comets.
Soyseth with the dribble, steps behind a screen, now picks up his dribble and passes it out to Jaden Champion. There's Novak. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. Beautiful pass. The basket counts, and the foul for Jaden Champion. Look at that. He looked like a quarterback there on that pass. The assist for Novak, and now a chance for a 10-point lead early in this one if Champion can knock down the free throw.
Give us a thumbs up if you would. If you're watching in on Game Day Media, we'd appreciate all of that, and helps our athletes get the attention they need and helps our clients that help make this all possible on Game Day Media. Look at that tip. Who are they going to give it to?
I think it was Gant. Yeah, I'll give it to Gant. That works even better than the three-point play. Alexander 0 for 5 from the free throw line, but they'll take it there if they can get the tip in onto the missed free throw. Some contact there, no foul called. Schilling was hoping for a foul call, but instead it's a defensive rebound for Alexander. They got a chance to add to a 15-4 lead with a 4-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Gant loses it out of bounds on the far sideline there. Turnover number 4 against Alexander. So that'll shut the shot clock off for the remainder of this first quarter. Landon Schilling looks to set up his Terrier offense as they try to get the deficit back to single digits before the end of quarter number 1. Sackman to Holden. Now Schilling taking some time off the clock. They would like to settle for the final shot of the quarter if they can manage it here, but looking for a good look more than anything. It'll be a three-pointer, too strong from Sackman. Rebound to Alexander. They're going to have to hurry, and that will do it for an entertaining first quarter. It's Alexander 15 and Terry 4.
We'll send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll come back with the start of our Northwest Therapy Services. Start of our second quarter after this quick word from some of our great sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As we come back out of the quarter break, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg. I want to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club with all of their support here on Game Day Media, supporting the Pirates, the Williams County Firestorm, and the Northwest Gymnastics Stars program over in Tioga. Also want to thank the Faith Baptist Church in Kenmare, North Dakota, Pastor Mike Fraunfelter coming on board as a sponsor for Game Day Media.
Northwest Therapy Services quarter number 2 ready to get going here. A 15-4 Alexander lead. They look good in that first quarter. Came ready to go right off the opening tip-off. Scored 7 points before you could blink your eyes. And then slowed down for a little bit. Struggled from the free throw line, but their defense kept on just relentlessly hounding the Terriers. And they turned some turnovers into points right away, able to build an 11-point lead as we get the second quarter started, and nearly another turnover as that was Jaden Champion getting his hands on a pass, but it does go out of bounds and it'll stay with Terry.
Just underway here in the second quarter. Stick around for our Bank of Tioga halftime report after the conclusion of this first half of play. We'll recap all the individual and team stats.
It's Landon Schilling to Doe, 3, no, out of bounds and over to Alexander. Terry now 1 for 11 from the field, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. They have to start making some of these shots as they try to get this comeback going against Alexander. It's Gant, guarded by Schilling, dangerous pass picked off, steal by Ethan Boyer. They go one-on-one, coast-to-coast layup, no, followed by Schilling, no, but a foul. And Landon Schilling will go to the line and try to earn 2 points from the stripe.
7:12 remaining here in the first half.
Julian Gant picking up that foul. First personal, first team foul. Schilling goes to the line looking for his first points today, and the first free throw is off the mark. And we're going to have a timeout with 7:12 to go. Your NCC scoreboard says Alexander 15, Terry 4. We'll be back after these words.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
As we come out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, my name is Randy Peterson. On the call this afternoon, Titus Stenberg, voice
Randy,
of the Wolves.
Yeah, thank you, Randy. What do you think the message was there in that Terry huddle during this timeout as they continue to struggle offensively?
Take care of the basketball. You know, they got 2 games under their belt right now. This is the first game for the Alexander Comets. They're undefeated on the season so far, but struggling a little bit here. Maybe it's a new atmosphere, a new venue, so to speak, and maybe a little depth perception problem. I don't know.
Perhaps, yep. Schilling able to make the second free throw there to make it 15-5 as Alexander goes to work. Just 1 minute into the second quarter, and they've looked good for their first game of the year. Soyseth getting fouled there after Terry had a little defensive switch up there, going to the 2-3 zone out of the timeout, but result in a foul instead of a steal.
Welcome into our viewers from Terry, Montana area. A new venue for us as well here at the Rough Rider Center in Watford City.
Novak to Champion, turnaround jumper, no, but another offensive rebound. That's Colt Champion. Long range 3 missed by Gillespie, but another offensive rebound. Alexander getting more possessions right now. And what's the call on that collision?
Looks like a blocking foul called. As, yeah, he bowled over and picked up that blocking foul. He'll go to the Souris Valley Analgut charity stripe, rubbing his right knee.
We've had a few big collisions early on in this first half. Everybody can catch their breath now as Jaden Champion goes to the free throw line to shoot 2 with 6:32 to go before halftime. Thank you to Souris Valley Dental for sponsoring our free throw line and all of our great sponsors for making these broadcasts possible. It's going to be a busy weekend here for all of us at GameDay Media. Alexander continues to struggle on their free throw attempts.
Got that one to roll.
That one is good.
Hit every part of the rim on that one.
Yeah, mentioned it in our girls game there, our first game between Alexander and Terry. The rims can be friendly here at the Rough Rider Center. We'll see how many players can take advantage of that as this outstanding border battle action continues.
And there's going to be a foul,
Yep, another foul. Alexander continuing to pile up the fouls. It's going to be Liam Jackson this time, who was fouled and headed to the free throw line. Novak is going to pick up his second personal foul, second team foul, as first free throw too strong. 16-5, Alexander the lead, 6:18 left before halftime. And we'll have to see which team is able to assert their will as the fouls are starting to become a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, boy, they're just not anywhere as close to the free throw rim.
Alexander unable to secure that rebound, so Terry will maintain possession. See if they can get a good look out of their half-court offense. Nice play design, but a good defensive effort by Jacob Novak to block that first attempt. Second attempt missed by Jackson, and now Alexander cleans up the defensive glass. Terry now 1 for 13 from the field so far through the first nearly 10 minutes of action. Novak, just about got caught in the air, able to get it down to Champion. Hook shot off the glass, no good. Good play by Doe to save that rebound to Logan Murr. Terry just 1 field goal, a 3-pointer by Doe. Back in the first quarter, they made 2 free throws. Still looking for their first 2-point field goal so far today. Jackson, good move inside, but misses the shot. Rebound pulled down by Jaden Champion.
Good block out by Jaden on that one.
Novak taking it the other way. Up ahead to Gant, back to Novak. In the corner, there's a pass deflection. And that 6'6" height paying off for Colt Champion. Out to Gant, no good. Yeah, the rebound by Logan Murr for Terry.
I don't know, maybe they're trying to get their legs underneath them. That's first game for the Comets a little bit, maybe a little bit tired. And
I wonder that start sure looked good, but I wonder if they wore themselves out a little bit playing very hard in that first quarter. 3-pointer, no good for Boyer. Thought it might find the friendly bounce after it hit the rim the third time, but it falls off, and Alexander another rebound. See what they can do, trying to add to this 11-point lead. Novak over to Soyseth, into the corner for Gant. Long range 2 by Champion. Off the mark, rebound by Logan Murr. And now both teams have just kind of settled into a little bit of a lull offensively.
Lid on the bucket.
Landon Schilling out to Boyer. Doe outside to Schilling. Gets into the paint and passes it out to Jackson. Long range 3 off the front rim. Alexander looking to push. Novak's going to go on all the way. Great decision. He didn't have the numbers, but
as we look at the drive by Novak, taking it in, taking control of the situation, goes around the defender, puts it off the right glass.
Really good decision by Novak there. He didn't have the numbers, but he knew what to do with it, and he gets his team up to a 13-point lead now of 18-5. Murr off the mark. Rebound hits the ground, but it's picked up by Colt Champion. He's got to be nearing, say, 5 or 6 rebounds already to go along with his quick 6 points that he scored in the first quarter. Novak's going to try a 3, too strong. That rebound tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Alexander.
Every once in a while, you got to launch one of those 3-pointers to keep everybody honest. And if you can hit a couple of them, that opens up the inside for those bigs in the middle, the Champion boys, for Alexander. And I'm sure that's what they're trying to establish a little bit, to try to gain a little space for those big guys down under.
Shane Cross in for Alexander. Danny Navarro in for the Terriers. 3-point attempted by Cross as he came in. Just a little bit too strong, and Terry coming the other way. Navarro drives baseline, kicks it out to Murr. Down to the right block, and he's going to draw a foul. Good move there. And
look at that foul by the Alexander Comets. And Murr on the drive got knocked there by the Alexander Comets. He'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe.
Third team foul against Alexander in the second quarter. Second personal against Colt Champion. So we got Novak, Cross, and Colt Champion now with 2 fouls each. As Murr misses his first free throw. As a team, Terry now 2 for 7 from the free throw line. There's a good free throw. Now 3 for 8. Makes it 18-6, Alexander. I think we're going to have the Little Wolves playing basketball at halftime of this boys' game.
Hey, there's a good move by Novak.
The floater is good. Alexander up to 20 points now and a 14-point lead. Still with 2:42 to play before halftime. Terry needs to settle in to have some good offensive possessions. Here is Colt Champion with the emphatic block. That'll be Matthew Klein checking in. Oh, yeah. We got Colt Champion bleeding pretty heavily from his leg. He'll have to come out. with 2:37 left in the second quarter. Terry going to send in a couple of subs. That'll be Landon Schilling, Liam Jackson, and Owen Furman.
Line change for the Terriers.
Yeah, Furman, he's just a sophomore. Going to get some playing time there. Bounce pass comes in to Schilling. Back in the corner to Sackman. The three-pointer may have been deflected, and Alexander gets another defensive rebound. They've done a good job holding Terry to just one shot on most defensive possessions. Going to work against this 2-3 zone. Alexander with the basketball and a 14-point lead. Novak's going to try another floater, and it's good again.
Another shot by Jacob Novak, the junior for the Alexander Comets.
Yeah,
We look at that little runner.
RTC Network's instant replay looking good there for Novak. 6 points in the quarter, 16-point lead for these Comets. I really like the way they've played defense here in this first half, not giving Terry any easy looks. Look at Champion cheering his teammates on from the sideline there as he gets his right leg taped up. Shot clock down to 5. Terry's going to have to hurry. Schilling going to just launch a long three. And I don't think he drew iron, and it goes out of bounds and over to Alexander. Colin Spell, 5'8" sophomore, into the lineup for Alexander. With 1:37 left, it was 15-4 after one quarter. Terry has only been able to muster 2 free throws so far in the second quarter as Alexander has added to their lead. Their three-point attempt, this one from Cross, no. Offensive rebound, yes. Jaden Champion for 2.
We look at that shot in the corner there, off the mark, but the offensive putback and the score for the Watford City Wolves.
And a very likely chance now for
Alexander Comics, excuse me.
Alexander could have a 20-point lead here going into halftime as the three-pointer is off the mark for Holden. Here's another defensive rebound for Alexander.
Boy, the offensive output for the girls Terrier team didn't transfer over to the boys team so far.
Not yet. And yeah, Alexander trying to get some revenge for the way that girls game turned out, and their boys are really playing well in this first half. Like the way they've played defense. The offense has kind of been a little bit hit and miss at times, but when they've been on, they've been rolling. Seems like when they can get one shot to fall, they're going to make 2 or 3 in a row. That's the way they started the game. And it's continued here at different times as both teams doing some substituting here with 45.8 seconds left in the half. Porter.
The thing that helps Alexander is they're not very deep, but they're getting some valuable minutes here for those players that aren't normally going to get a whole lot of minutes.
That's so important at the beginning of the season, even in game number 1, for that to happen.
One.
There's a 3 for Porter Soisev. 27-6, Alexander on your NCC scoreboard. 20 seconds to go. Terry still looking for their first basket of the second quarter, and they'll get a couple of free throws. That'll be Landon Schilling. 1 for 2 from the free throw line so far.
I believe they whistled number 25, Jaden Champion, with the foul. That'll be his second foul.
Yeah, so 4 Comets now with 2 fouls each. Novak, Cross, and then both Champion boys, Jaden and Colt. As the free throw is good for Landon Schilling. Now 2 for 3 from the free throw line for him in this second quarter. Ethan Gillespie, 5'10" sophomore, back into the game for Alexander. You mentioned it earlier there, Randy. He was the backup quarterback and played some important minutes.
Played a very good backup role. Boy, he played a whale of a game. Oh, didn't get called. We should go back on our RTC Network's instant replay on that. Stepped over the line.
Interesting. Schilling made the second free throw. Get his team within 19 as Alexander tries to set up for a buzzer beater. As that's going to go off the fingertips of Shane Cross, out of bounds. 6th Alexander turnover. And Terry will have a chance with 1 second left. Yeah, good play. Nope, intercepted, picked off. And the half-court attempt by Klein is off the mark. Bank of Tioga halftime report will be coming up. Your score shows Alexander 27, Terry 8. Thanks for joining us for this coverage of the border battle. And we'll come back with our Bank of Tioga halftime report after this timeout.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit the website at shopotheon.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
You're watching Game Day Media. Yeah, welcome into your Bank of Tioga halftime show. We've reached halftime of our second game of the day. This one between the Terriers from Montana and the Alexander Comets from North Dakota. Alexander led 15-4 after one quarter of play. They outscored Terry 12-4 in the second quarter to make it 27-8 as the Little Wolves entertain our halftime crowd down on the court of the Rough Riders Center.
Nothing like bringing the little kids in that bring their parents into the Rough Rider Center, right?
That's right. And they brought their own hoops with them, too. So we got a lot of players out there on the floor right now. 4 different hoops are being used right now. And who knows, one of them might try to
go for the slam dunk. Here we go.
Or throw the ball up into the big hoop either. You never know with Little Wolves out on the floor. Let's take a look at some of our first half stats, starting off with the Terriers, who came into this game with a record of 2-0, but they're struggling offensively here in the first half of this one. It's 1 for 20 from the field for 5%. Their one field goal came from three-point range from Tommaso Doe back in the first quarter. Most of their points coming from the free throw line, as they were 5 for 10 for 50% from the free throw line. They finished the first half with 8 points. They committed 7 first half turnovers and were called for 4 first half fouls. So 8 points for Terry as the Little Wolves continue to play down there on the court. Let's take a look at our Alexander first half numbers. The Comets were 12 for 25 from the field for 48%. 2 of their 12 field goals were from three-point range. They got a 3 from both Porter Soyseth and Julian Gant. Alexander struggled from the free throw line, missing their first 5 attempts. And then Jaden Champion was able to make 1 out of 2 to get into 1 for 7 as a team there in the first half for Alexander from the free throw line for 14%. They committed 6 first half turnovers. Fouls were a little bit of an issue for Alexander, especially in the first quarter. They end the half with 9 first half fouls. So they're -5 in the foul category, but +1 in the turnover category. And the most important category, they're +19, leading it at the break 27-8. And we'll step aside here for a quick break. We'll have some individual scoring numbers here as we continue with our Bank of Tioga halftime report after this.
Bank of Tioga, with locations in Tioga and Crosby, North Dakota. Come and talk to us about all your financial needs. Whether it's agriculture, business, investments, or personal banking, we have the right product for you. Call our Tioga Bank at 701-664-3388 or our Crosby Bank at 701-965-6333 to discuss your needs with us. Ignite prosperity. at the Bank of Tioga. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in Northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the Border Battle from the Rough Riders Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. Welcome back into your Bank of Tioga halftime report. Taking a look at the individual scoring numbers from the first half. Very balanced scoring from the Alexander Comets. 5 different Comets in the books, led by Jaden Champion with 7 first half points, 3 field goals, and a 1-for-3 effort from the free throw line. It was Colt Champion and Jacob Novak with 6 points each. Most of Novak's points coming on runners there in the second quarter. And he finished with 6. It was Julian Gant with 5 points. He made a 3-pointer and a 2-pointer back in the first quarter. And Porter Soyseth adding a 3-pointer in the second quarter for his 3 points. And Alexander's first half total of 27. Once again, 7 for Jaden Champion, 6 for Colt Champion and Novak, 5 for Gant, 3 for Soyseth. For Terry, Landon Schilling and Tommaso Doe had 3 points apiece. It was Tommaso Doe with a 3-pointer, Landon Schilling going 3 for 4 from the free throw line. And then it was Danny Navarro and Logan Murr, each going 1 for 2 from the free throw line for 1 point, and their total of 8. Some trivia going on the big screen here at the Rough Riders Center, as both teams getting some warm-up shots up, ready to go for this third quarter. Terry came out of the locker room first. I think they're ready to put that first half behind him and try to put on a better show here in half number 2.
Yeah, for sure. They a little bit short on the offensive side of the game here this afternoon in our second game here at the Border Battle, as both teams finish their warm-ups here at our Bank of Tioga halftime report. Thank you, Titus, for all those stats, and we're only about a minute away as our officials Drew and Kevin Floggen and Aaron Pelton are officiating crew here this afternoon. And of course we couldn't do this, and these athletes couldn't do this without officials. And if you have any interest of becoming a high school official or even a junior high official, they're always needed. And get a hold of your school administration and see how you can help out.
Absolutely. Good idea there, Randy. We're halfway through our action here today. We've got one more full game coming up after this one. It'll be the Watford City Wolves girls taking on the Belfield Bantams in our third and final game today. And boy, oh boy, do we have a full schedule tomorrow. There'll be games going on both here at the Rough Riders Center and then also over at the Watford City High School Gymnasium. So lots of great action. If you're anywhere near the area, come on out to the Rough Riders Center and take in some good high school basketball here in December.
About to begin our Northwest Therapy Services third quarter.
As they get the time back out on the clock, 8 minutes on the board. There's the whistle, and we're ready to go.
Luke Holden will inbound it to Landon Schilling. They're joined on the floor by Tommaso Doe, who's got it right now, along with Logan Murr and Ethan Boyer, original starting five, back on the floor for the Terry Terriers. Schilling, ooh, the pass goes behind Boyer, out of bounds. 8th turnover, unforced turnover there to start the third quarter for Terry. And Alexander will get it. It'll be Novak with Julian Gant, Shane Cross, along with the champion boys, Jaden Champion and Colt Champion, to start things in this third quarter for the Comets. Straightaway three from Novak off the mark. Rebound out of bounds. And it will stay. Nope, it will go over to the Terry Terriers. 27-8, Alexander the lead. Terry with the basketball. Landon Schilling taking it to the front court. Trying to get his team into double figures. It'll be a drive and a kick. And now Holden to Doe, right back to Holden, but good defense from Jaden Champion, and turns into a turnover.
Another turnover.
Nice pass. And there's the finish. Jaden Champion the assist, Colt Champion the basket. He's got 8. Alexander off to another good start. Now leading it by 21. Schilling knocked away, gets it back. Terry just having a hard time getting any sort of flow going offensively against this Comet defense. Another steal. 10th turnover for Terry. Gant to Champion. I think he traveled.
You know, despite losing 7 seniors from last year's team, like head coach A.J. Allard said, he mentioned that he has a lot of good size on his team this year, and it's kind of showing in the middle. It's the Champion boys take up a lot of room down there.
They do, and you know, size is one thing. When we combine size with physicality, you can be tough to stop. And I think Alexander is really going to give a lot of teams some trouble as far as matchups go once they get into the North Dakota part of their schedule.
Oh, another turnover.
Yeah, they're giving these Terry Montana boys some matchup issues right now, as they're going to call a kicked ball there. 6:13 left to go in the third quarter. Alexander the basketball with a 29-8 lead, as Novak will inbound it. Right back into the corner. Gant. Ooh. Swish.
Bottom of the twines from Gant.
Second three of the game. 32-8. Alexander. This game going about as well as could have possibly hoped for if you're an Alexander fan.
Yeah, he's got to be, Coach AJ has got to be really pleased with what he's seeing right now out of the first half of the game. And as we continue into the third quarter here, sizable lead, 24 points lead, chance to play some players and try to get everybody on the floor here in this opening game for the Comets.
Yep, Matthew Klein in after that foul that went against Cross. Good defense from Jaden Champion there, rejecting the inbounds pass. Terry will have to do it again. So Shane Cross now with 3 fouls for Alexander. That was the first foul of this third quarter. Doe off the back rim, no rebound to Alexander, and they're off to the races once again, leading at 32-8 on your NCC scoreboard. Gant another 3, not that time.
Good box out by the Terriers in that possession.
It was Murr getting the rebound there. Uphill climb for Terry. We'll see if they can mount a comeback. That 3 would have helped. They do get the offensive rebound. Schilling over to Jackson, who misses. Rebound to the Comets. Jaden Champion out to Julian Gant. 32-8. Alexander looking for a big win to start off this 24-25 season. Colt Champion off the mark. Here goes Terry the other way. Schilling with a right-hand layup. Good. First 2-point field goal of the game for Terriers, and it comes from Landon Schilling. He leads them with 5 points. Gets his team to within 22. It's now 32-10. Alexander, there's a steal for Terry's defense as Alexander commits their 8th turnover so far tonight. Schilling attacks again. Not that time, said Colt Champion, as he blocks the shot. Schilling trying for the same exact shot attempt there. Worked the first time, but Champion said, I saw it the first time. I'm not going to let you do it again. And that'll force Terry to inbound it from the baseline. There's Doe. Kicking it out to Jackson. Has it knocked away from him. And it will be stolen by Novak. 12th Terry turnover. And we've got a collision near half court. Liam Jackson called for that foul. Second personal. It'll be Porter Soyseth checking into the lineup for Alexander. Danny Navarro, a junior, back in there for Terry. He will give Landon Schilling a breather with 4:29 to play in the third quarter. Soyseth. That's Gant downloaded. Colt Champion, offensive foul.
Fouls on the comments. Number 32.
Well, Colt will pick up his third foul. Second foul of the quarter. 9th turnover against Alexander. So now 2 starters, Shane Cross and Colt Champion, with 3 fouls. Here with well over 4 minutes still to play in this third quarter. Alexander with a comfortable lead. Don't want to pick up any more cheap fouls for the rest of this quarter. Navarro from the free throw line. No. Defensive rebound by Julian Gant.
Boy, the lid is on the bucket for the Terriers. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk for a word from one of our great sponsors. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota. Hey, there's a misplay by the Comets out of the timeout. Breakaway.
Danny Navarro with the layup, and that's how you start a comeback, is with a steal and score. Taking just 2 seconds off the clock there from the time the inbounds pass came in until it was in the hoop for the Terriers. They're within 20, and now another steal, 2 in a row. Here goes Navarro again. Right-hand layup. Oh, my goodness.
Look at that play, and one.
What a fancy layup by Navarro.
Got the steal, puts it reverse layup, and one. He goes to the Service Valley Handling Group charity stripe.
My goodness, there's a highlight. Gant picks up the foul, his second. Third team foul of the quarter. And it was 32-10, but boy, Terry, this is what they needed. This is what they've been missing all game long, is some transition opportunities. And we'll see if they can get any more of that. Alexander's going to have to take a little better care of the basketball in the way that they had the last 2 possessions.
Not the way you want to come out of a timeout.
Novak trying for an assist, but Hamaso Doe blocking his fellow number 21 counterpart, Matthew Klein. And now Schilling will come back on the floor for Terry. Alexander 32, Terry 14. Alexander scored the first 7 points of the game, and they upped the lead to as many as 22, as that one spins out for
Had a good look.
Champion. He did. Well-designed call on the play there out of the baseline out-of-bounds situation. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot it. Instead, he turned it into a pass, and it gets picked off. 13th Terry turnover as Alexander brings it the other way, trying to get the lead back up to 20. Maybe 21. Soyseth for 3. No. Defensive rebound by Liam Jackson. Under 3 minutes to go in the third. Terry on a 4-0 run, make it a 6-0 run as Liam Jackson attacks the basket. And I think that's the key for Terry. They got to get to the hoop.
Little life by the Terriers coming out of the here in the third quarter with some steals and some easy buckets.
6 points in a row for them, and still 2:30 remaining in this third as Novak puts up a runner no good. Offensive rebound. It did not hit the rim, so no shot clock reset. Novak tries a three that's off the mark. Rebound by Navarro. Terry once again pushing it ahead. Three-pointer this time. That's good for Milo Sackman. And it's a 9-0 run.
Good find in the corner by the Terriers. The southpaw puts it in from the baseline for the Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer.
And this lead has gone from 22 to 13 in a heartbeat. And now a foul is going to be called against Doe, who raises his hand and said, yep, that was me. Stops the clock with 2 minutes remaining in the third. Second team foul against the Terriers. Doe will get a break as Logan Murr replaces him. It'll be Alexander ball as the pass is deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with the Comets. 1:56 to go in the third quarter. Comets up 32-19 on your NCC scoreboard.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, a couple of teams here. Terry, Montana, sporting a couple of foreign exchange students, one from Italy, one from Spain, both contributing.
And it's going to be an offensive foul called here. Randy, take us through that RTC.
Yeah, as we look at Novak, he is bowled over, and he is having a tough time getting off the deck.
Yeah, he's slow in getting up.
He's holding his
right leg.
Right hip area. And we look again at the replay of our replays. He comes down hard, lands on his shoe, and comes up a little gimpy.
Yeah, we certainly hope it's not an extended absence for Novak as Terry tries to continue this comeback here. They've scored the last 9 points since falling behind 32 to 10. Look at that. Outstanding.
Look at that. Murr, that's Murr, the big guy, the big fella. Going with the reverse layup, gonna go for the and one.
Coach Allard wants a timeout. It's gonna come before this free throw attempt.
We'll send it back to our studio at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk for a quick word off of this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. It'll be a full timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
As we come back here live to the Rough Rider Center, gives us a chance to mention our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game for the Terry Terriers at senior guard Kira Chaska. Chaska blistered the nets for 17 points this afternoon, had 13 through the first half as she led the Terriers to a very convincing 33-point win, 54-21 over the Alexander Comets. Congratulations to the returning All-Stater for the Terry Terriers out of Terry, Montana.
Yeah, she was fun to watch. A good team effort there for the Terrier girls. Their boys now trying to mount a comeback, falling behind 32-10. But right now an 11-0 run. Murr with a chance to make it a 12-0 run from the free throw line.
I see the athletic trainer talking to head coach A.J. Allard a little bit about Mr. Novak.
Yeah, he did not come back on the floor after that timeout. Have to see if they bring him back maybe at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Gillespie for three. Hey. That's a big basket for Alexander.
Gillespie comes in for Novak again.
Just like football. 35-21 now as Murr tries to answer the three of his own. Short offensive rebound by by Jackson, no good. And Alexander able to clean up the defensive rebound after giving up one offensive rebound in that possession. Three-pointer by Gant, short. Rebound Liam Jackson. 35-21, 14-point lead for Alexander. They played really well in the first half. Terriers coming to life in this third quarter. And they're going to try to finish this third quarter strong and put themselves in a good position for quarter number 4. Here's a long three. Ooh. Navarro from away out there.
That's the way they do it in Spain.
That's right.
Maybe we got a Spanish family listening in this afternoon as well here at the Rough Rider Center in Watford City.
Shot clock is turned off. 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. 35-24 Alexander. Long range 2 off the mark for Klein. 2 seconds. It's going to be a shot from the opposite free throw line, and Schilling didn't miss it by that much, considering how far it was away.
Good second quarter by the Terriers. They get back into a little bit of a challenge here as they close out the quarter very fast. Your halftime score, 35-24. The Comets still with the lead.
Is proudly sponsored by Walters Real Estate and Assist Bill.
Located in Stanley, North Dakota, the mission of Montreal County Medical Center is to provide quality health care services to Montreal County and the surrounding area, and have done so since 1960. We are proud to be a part of Stanley's integrated health care system that includes our critical access hospital, nursing home, assisted living apartments, independent living apartments, and an aquatic center. To schedule an appointment with our great providers, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
As we come get ready for the Northwest Therapy Services start of our final quarter here of our second match of the afternoon between the Terriers of Montana and the Alexander Comets, in the first action for the Alexander Comets boys team. They go to the fourth quarter with an 11-point lead. Take it away, Mr. Stenberg.
All right, thank you, Randy. We'll see what's in store for this fourth quarter. It looked like Alexander might cruise to a season-opening win, but Terry putting together a nice third quarter there, made things interesting. There's going to be a 3-point foul for Shane Cross. He will shoot 3 as Landon Schilling got him on the arm on the follow-through of that 3-point attempt. Second personal on Schilling. First team foul of the fourth quarter against Terry. And it'll be 3 free throws for Cross, who's dealt with some foul trouble of his own. He's got 3, looking for his first point, and he missed free throw number 1.
Worst feeling in the world, being at the free throw line to shoot 3. All your eyes are upon you.
Feels like you're there for a long time. The middle free throw
there you go.
Is good.
That helps things.
That does. So Shane now is the 7th Comet to score here today. 36-24 lead for the Comets. They've led by as many as 22.
There you go.
Cross makes 2 of 3. They get the lead back up to 13. Terry got some layups and then a couple of threes there in the third quarter to cut into what had been an ever-growing Alexander lead. And now a 14th turnover against the Terriers. Comes into a foul a little bit later on in the possession. Goes against Navarro, second personal. Second team foul. And if you're the Terriers, you probably don't mind being aggressive here in this fourth quarter.
Nothing to lose.
Right, yep. And as the team behind you might need to get into the penalty for allowing the opponent to shoot free throws anyway, as that pass is going to go over the head of Novak. Can he run it down? He does. It'll be an over and back violation. But that was an important play to get the play stopped instead of giving up an easy score. If Terry would have been able to get the ball first and make it a steal. We saw them with some steals and scores in that third quarter that really helped spark what has been a pretty good comeback effort. Murr cannot get the spin in off
turnover
the
again.
Rebound. Yep, another turnover, another chance at a three-pointer. It's good. Luke Holden.
Timeout on the floor again. We'll send it back to our studios. We'll come back with more action after this word from our great sponsors.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Alexander basketball here from the Rough Riders Center. Thanks for joining us on GameDay Media for the border battle. Three-point attempt by Novak off the mark. Rebound rundown by the Terriers. 37-27. Terry with a good drive there by Navarro, but he cannot finish the layup. And a rebound goes to the Comets. It'll be Jaden Champion in transition. Had it knocked away, but a foul is called against Terry. Stops the clock with 6:39 left. Danny Navarro picks up personal number 3 and team foul number 3 as well. Sackman made a big three-pointer in the third quarter. Checks back into the lineup for Coach Jimmy Schilling of Terry. And there they get a steal off the inbounds pass. Turnover number 13 against Alexander. All the way to the hoop goes Schilling. Leaves the layup short. And the rebound to Alexander. That's a tough break for Terry. If that layup goes, it's an 8-point game. But instead, Alexander gets the defensive stop. Takes it the other way. Novak. Whistle. Blocking foul called on the drive against Terry. 6:19 left to go, and that's going to be the 4th foul already against the Terriers. So the next foul will put Alexander into the bonus. That pass is deflected. It hits off the backboard, and I'm going to call it a turnover in my book. It probably could technically be a shot the way that it hit off the backboard, but Terry takes it the other way, trying to get the lead back to single digits. Boyer over to Landon Schilling. It's a screen from Holden. Finds the angle, drives, and once again leaves the layup short. Rebound to Colt Champion, 37-27. As Colt Champion, I think, is closing in on double-double. 8 points. He's got to be right around that 8-rebound mark as well. He's had a good game, game number 1 of this 24-25 season. Coach Aller didn't like the way that possession was going, so he's going to spend a short timeout, and we will take it as well with your NCC scoreboard showing Alexander 37, Terry 27 on GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Welcome back to the Rough Riders Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. Alexander ball out of the timeout. That's not what Coach Aller drew up. It ends up going out of bounds. Turnover number 15 on the Comets. Terriers with the ball. Logan Murr back on the floor. My name is Titus Stenberg, joined by Randy Peterson here for game number 2 of 3 today from the border battle. And if you don't have plans for tomorrow, make some. Come join us down here at the Rough Riders Center. Got basketball all day long as the traveling is called up top against Ethan Boyer. That'll be the 15th turnover of the game against Terry as well. We're all tied up now in the turnover category.
Next game up, our final game of the first day of coverage here at the border battle will be the Watford City Wolves coming in to take on the Belfield Bantams.
That'll be an interesting one. Watford City 1-1. They got a win over Newtown, a loss to Bowman County, one of the best Division B teams in the state. Take on another Division B team today, and then go and play a double A team up in Williston as part of a doubleheader there. Oh,
Novak,
travel.
happy feet.
Yep, he thought he may have drawn a foul and had a chance to go to the free throw line, but instead it's a travel. Turnover number 16 against Alexander.
Both coaches shaking their head.
Yeah. Yeah, and it now has turned into a game that looks like the first game of the year for Alexander. I would say the first half, they looked great. They looked like they were in mid-season form, but second half has not gone as smoothly as half number 1 did for this Comet crew, but they do lead it by 10 still, 37-27. That'll be Sackman hit an important 3 as Terry cut
Hey,
the deficit.
good defense there. Look at that. Oh,
and it stayed in bounds.
over and back though.
Was it a palming violation? No, over and back. There's a lot going on in that span.
I don't know. We're gonna have to take some
seconds.
lessons in officiating here to figure out what's going on.
And now we got substitutions coming in for both teams. A lot of fast and furious action down the stretch of this one. Exciting game that this one has turned into. Comets still with the fairly sizable lead, but they cannot be complacent. Here's we've seen Terry put some points up in a hurry, and they've done it this way, getting some steals and transition opportunities.
Look at that
And
reverse layup. Oh,
he
just
missed
come
that
up
one,
short.
but he was fouled.
Yeah.
Yep. Julian Gant, a little too physical on that block attempt, and that'll be his 4th personal foul.
Foul trouble for the Comets starting to add up here.
It really is. Gant with 4, Cross and Colt Champion with 3. Terry is a team 5 for 12 from the free throw line as Jackson goes there and drains free throw number 1. He's got 3 points. This will be Colin Spell replacing Gant, who has those 4 fouls. And this is the first time since early in the first quarter that the Terriers have been down by single digits. So this comeback has continued into the 4th quarter. Jackson trying to make it an 8-point game, and he cannot. Defensive rebound by Colt Champion. Alexander going to slow things down. We heard Coach Schilling talk about how he wants his team to run. They haven't had a lot of opportunities to do that. And Alexander, with the size advantage, trying to take advantage of that and the 9-point lead, trying to run the clock down and hold on to this lead. Champion. Interior passing, and it resulted in a pretty good look for Jaden Champion, but he left it short. Rebound to the Terriers. Midway through this 4th quarter, Terry currently down 9 as they work the ball around the perimeter. 3. Swish! That's a 6-point
three-pointer.
Liam Jackson makes it a 6-point game. And slow and steadily, these Terriers have mounted a great comeback, now within 6. Porter Soyseth over on the right side of Novak tries to answer with a 3, and he does! What a shot for Jacob Novak. It's the lead right back up to 9, 40-31.
Deep three-pointer with the good answer.
And he was shaken up a little bit in the 3rd quarter. As here's a drive and a foul. That's going to stop the clock with 3:09 to play in the 4th quarter. A non-shooting foul.
That's his 3rd personal.
3rd personal against Jaden Champion. Landon Schilling back into the game for the Terriers. 40-31. As Murr makes the catch, gets it out to Doe. Into the right corner for Jackson. Novak doing a good job trying to cut off the baseline, but it got to be too aggressive. And that's going to be foul number 3 against Jacob Novak.
Whoa, look at the fouls.
Correction. 4th. I had missed one during the stretch there. And there, Novak gets the steal off the inbounds play. 40-31. Lead for Alexander in your NCC scoreboard. Soyseth gets it into Champion, who banks it home for the right
the
side.
Alexander Comets needed that one. It's been a while. They've been on a dry spell, but we have a stoppage in play here. Technical foul. As
42-31, technical foul against Terry.
Oh, that it's gonna be against the Alexander Comets.
Okay, so he must have said something after making that shot. So that slows the momentum down and sends Landon Schilling to the free throw line with nobody there. And he makes the first one.
Kind of lonely at the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line when you're shooting out there all by your lonesome.
Yeah, we've seen about every free throw situation you can have. We saw Alexander shooting 3 free throws. Here we see the 2 technical free throws. Makes the first one, misses the second. And that'll keep it a 10-point game, 42-32. Champion is going to come out replaced by Gant, who also has 4 fouls. So right now we've got Colt Champion, Julian Gant, and Jacob Novak with 4 personal fouls for Alexander. Schilling going to drive right down the middle of the lane. Get blocked, but a foul. That'll go against Jaden Champion. I've got that as 4 for him. Now in my book, because Schilling will head right back to the free throw line, this time with some company.
Comet faithful not too happy about that call.
That's a big one. It puts Terry into the bonus, so both teams will be shooting free throws on every defensive foul by their opponent from here on out. 42-33.
You know, time is becoming a little bit of a factor here as they cut the lead to 9, possibly 8 here with this second free throw. But their big guy, Jason Colt Champion, on the bench.
42-34, the lead for Alexander. They've got the basketball right here. They've led by as many as 22. And here's a long-range 3.
Hey,
look at that!
What a big bucket there by Porter Soyseth.
That was Colin Spell.
Colin Spell, excuse me.
So
they all got blonde hair out there. They must have had a special on dye.
Yep, and it's a double-digit lead again as Murr tries to answer 3, misses, but Doe, the offensive rebound, put back short, gets it back again, has it stripped away and stolen. So good offense with the 3-pointer, good defense creating the turnover. And Alexander with a chance to add to this 11-point lead. They're not going to do it that way as it's stolen away. Here goes Schilling.
Hey, there's a good move.
Yeah, he showed off the hang time on that one. He puts it in to get his team back within 9 at 45-36. Novak across half court, gets it to Spell. Back to Novak, down to 91 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. 9-point lead for Alexander. Foul up top, going to be called against Schilling and stops the clock, but not the way that Terry wanted to stop the clock, as Schilling picks up his 3rd personal foul.
1:28 to go here in the fourth quarter. It's become a pretty good game.
It has. Yeah, that's the 5th team foul, so bonus time for both teams, and Alexander has to like where they're sitting right now with this 9-point lead. And if they can make their free throws, they're going to pick up a season-opening win here for the 24-25 season. And Novak misses free throw number 1. Alexander, now 3 for 11 from the free throw line. Milo Sackman checks in. As we get free throw number 2 on its way from Novak. That one too strong. So an empty trip to the free throw line for Novak, and it'll be the Terriers taking it the other way. Schilling backs out, now starts his drive again, and he gets it to go. Contested shot made by Landon Schilling. 45-38. Alexander with a 7-point lead, trying to run some clock off here and preserve what has gone from a huge lead down to a much smaller one. Corner 3 off the mark for Spell. Rebound picked up by Terry, and they want to run. Foul near the half-court line.
That's probably a pretty good foul. You know, that was going to be an easy breakaway for the Terriers, and that's only his first foul.
So. It is. Yeah, all things considered, probably a good foul. Alexander doesn't really want to stop the clock here, but all things considered, sending Navarro to the free throw line probably your best bet with 50.5 seconds left. And 2 free throws for Navarro. Too strong on the first one. Some nervous free throws here And it looks like we're going to have a timeout taken. No. And I guess they was just talking about it. And now he will take it. So there will be a timeout with 50.5 seconds left. Great game here in the border battle from the Rough Rider Center. 45-39, Comets with the lead. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Okay. Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the second annual border battle. Great comeback effort by Terry. We'll see if they can complete what would be a 22-point comeback. It's not going to get any easier for them here as Alexander has the basketball. But Terry will have, as the buzzer goes, and I think we're going to redo the inbounds play.
They're going to have to recall that game clock and put that 54 seconds.
Yeah, there was.
They should. I mean,
yeah, 50.5 seconds on the clock out of the timeout. Currently says 49 with a 6-point lead for Alexander.
If I'm head coach for Terry, we need every second we can get. We've got to get that. Looks like they recalled it to 50.2.
Yeah, they gave him a couple extra seconds there, but not a lot. And now Alexander doing a good job breaking that full court press. And now I think you just hold it. If you're Alexander, after crossing that half-court line, you let as much time tick off as will allow. And there's the foul coming with 34.2 seconds left. That's a good job there by Alexander to take off 16 seconds off the clock. The clock is your friend here when you're Alexander with a 6-point lead.
Oh, yeah, 100% agree with that, Titus. The trap that Terry tried to get in the front court was there, but they were able quick ball movement. That's what breaks presses. Get the ball to the middle is exactly what they did. Get it to the corner and just like you said, hold on to it, absorb the contact, and go to the line and knock them down.
And that's the most key part there when you're preserving a lead late. If you can make your free throws, you can become an unbeatable team, and that's hurt the Comets so far today. I've got them now as that's their 5th free throw make, but they missed the second one. Well, that's a backbreaker. Offensive rebound off the free throw, and now Novak will get 2 chances to add to the lead.
That is a backbreaker. You look at your stats in the first and second quarter, the shooting percentage for Terry is the reason why they're probably down 13 points right now. At one point, I remember hearing you saying they were 1 for 11. You know, and that isn't shooting. Third game into the season, obviously a new season for Terry, but it's definitely not ideal to win basketball games.
Yeah, that first half goes differently offensively. This is a totally different game. Give Terry a lot of credit for not giving up and playing really hard in the second half, but they just dug themselves a little bit too big of a hole there. Left-handed shot missed by Sackman. Defensive rebound by Champion. Another foul coming with 16.7 seconds left. And it looks like the hay is in the barn for the Alexander Comets as they're going to come away with perhaps a season-opening win. Who knows? We saw Reggie Miller score 8 points in, 6 seconds. So
yeah,
never say never, but a couple of free throws here, and this one's going to be pretty comfortable for Alexander.
You put this one on ice, you put it up 4 possessions with 16.7 seconds to go. That's going to be incredibly tough to come back, but you leave the door open.
The door stays a little bit open. That's right.
According to the score clock, it shows that Terry still only has 1 timeout, and they got 5 for Alexander, but I don't buy that.
No, I think I have Alexander taking 3 timeouts. I believe they have 2 remaining. Yeah. And we'll see if Terry decides to use any in the half court. Oh, they're going to turn it over. Yeah, that's probably going to do it. 18th turnover of the game against Terry. Alexander will get it across half court. Ooh, yeah, that's an over and back So some unforced turnovers here. You know, if you're Coach Allard, you're happy with the win, but there's still some things that he's going to have to talk about at practice.
First game, I am super impressed. If I'm AJ Allard, I'm super impressed and super happy. The conditioning, the bench roll, the role play that came in off the bench. Some early foul trouble, but nothing detrimental to the team. What I don't like is a technical foul by one of your leaders. You know, just play the game. You know, that's part of it. But an exciting win. It's going to be a good season for the Alexander Comets, no doubt.
It will, and a great win, non-conference, border battle, exciting victory for the Comets. Final score 48-39. Stick around. We're going to have your DNL Paraffin post-game show coming up next on GameDay Media.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Go ahead. As we come back to our DNL Paraffin post-game show, I've been catching up and talking to Coach AJ Allard of the victorious Alexander Comets, and first game in the books, AJ, and you know, you guys started out like gangbusters, and then Terry decided they better start playing some basketball, made a game of it.
Yeah, credit to Terry for giving us a run there in the second half. You know, they kind of hit us in the mouth, and how we respond. You know, we got tired, and I can definitely tell at practice that's what we're going to be working on, conditioning, finish a full 4 quarters.
Yeah, we were really impressed up at the Tioga Medical Center sports desk as you guys started out like gangbusters in that first half. You know, had the Terriers played a little bit better in that first half, it could have been a whole different outcome tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we started off really great. You know, they switched to zone on us, and you know that's something that we really didn't cover. We covered it a little bit in practice, but not nearly enough, and that's something we'll work on as well.
Well, every game is a game that you gain experience with. After losing 7 seniors from last year's teams, 4 starters, you have to be pretty happy with your the way your team responded in the first game of the year.
Yeah, they did a great job. There's no quitting those boys. They've been waiting for their turn for a couple of years, and you know they've been playing together since junior high, and they're successful there, and hopefully we can continue this the rest of the season.
This is AJ Allard, the victorious head coach for the Alexander Comets. We'll send it back to our studio. We'll come back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Hey, and as we come back with our player of the game, it is Jacob Novak, the junior for the Alexander Comets. Jacob, your impressions of your first game of the season coming off of that season-ending shoulder injury that you had in the football program.
Yeah, it was rough. I wanted to be out there with my boys on the football field, but I had to recover, get back out here on the basketball court with my boys, and just a good game. Fought hard first half, got a little rough on the second, but we pulled out with a dub, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, and as you build on this win tonight and you look forward to the rest of your regular season, after losing 4 starters off of last year's team and a total of 7 seniors, I thought you guys started out like gangbusters, kind of just took over that first half of play. Kind of got a little mixed up in the second half, but you got to, you got to give a little credit to your opponent as well for coming out and not saying that they were going to die and put their head down.
Yeah, Terry's a good team, but the whole summer we've been playing together, getting used to each other, and I just love these boys.
Well, this is our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. It is Jacob Novak with 10 points tonight as our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Congratulations. He's a good one, folks. Jacob Novak, congratulations. We'll let you go back and celebrate. We'll send it back to our studio. Take it away, Titus. So do we want to go with Coach Dwyer right now?
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
we will have game number 3. Absolutely. Thanks for coming on board for the last couple games. We'll see you all day tomorrow. It'll be my day will start probably about 5 a.m. You'll probably get chores and all that kind of stuff. Feed the ladies, out in the field. And first game, I believe, is 11:30 tomorrow morning. 11:30 tip-off, 11:15 tip-off. We'll be bright and early with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Again, live from the Rough Rider Center, presented by Northern State Fishing Tools, an excellent venue. 36 minutes and counting before the start of our next game between the Watford City Wolves and the Belfield Bantams, as Titus talked about. As we step away, we're going to check the concessions out. As always, enjoy the sights and sounds of the border battle. This GameDay Media Border Battle broadcast is brought to you by the Rough Rider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools, NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Mountrail County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Sund Manufacturing, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
Hey, welcome into Game Day, high atop the Rough Rider Center, presented by Northern Tools Fishing Services. I think I butchered that one. Anyway, we're very grateful to be here at the site of the Rough Rider Center, the 2024 Border Battle. Game number 3 underway. The Division A Watford City Wolves just taking the court with 21 minutes to go in pregame. The Belfield Bantams on the other side of the scoreboard have been out here with 45 minutes to go in the pregame. We're going to set the stage for you. We're going to have our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the Border Battle. We got Randy meeting up with head coach Reggie Fields Jr. from the Belfield Bantams. We're going to take a quick commercial break, recap everything. Randy's going to talk to the head coach, and we're going to get going from here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live game action right here on Game Day Media. We'll be back after this timeout.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349. At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at howgleninsuranceservices.com.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Go ahead. As we come back to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show and our Continental Resources coach's comments, I have caught up with the Belfield Bantams head coach, Reggie Fields. And Coach, you got a lot of youth on your team this year.
Yes, really young. We have 2 8th graders playing for us, about 5 freshmen, 2 sophomores, and 2 juniors.
Yeah, so, it sounds like you have some returning. And even though they're youthful, they are returning as starters for you, maybe playing a little different role this year compared to last year.
Yes, so we graduated 5 seniors last year. The 2 returners that I had, 4 returners, out of those 4, 2 of them had completely different roles, so it's a way different game plan now this year for them.
You come into this game with a 1-2 record, I believe, on the season, looking to play against the Division A Watford City Wolves. What's going to be the game plan tonight?
Honestly, we just got to focus on ourselves. We're still trying to figure out our footing and our groove. So just go out there. Energy and effort is what I preach. And just play with some heart. And we'll work through the kinks and be ready for district playoffs. That's always the goal.
Thank you, Coach, for the time. You've been listening to head coach Reggie Fields of the Belfield Bantams. We'll take a timeout. We'll head across the score bench here and pick up with head coach Tom Dwyer of the Watford City Wolves after this quick word from one of our great sponsors.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Are you doing the games tomorrow then too?
Here you go. Hey, as we come back again here to the Border Plains Equipment pregame show and our Continental Resources coach's comments. Head coach Tom Dwyer of the Watford City Wolves. And Tom, you come into the game, I think with a 500 record, 1-1 on the season so far. What kind of team do you have here in Watford City?
We got a lot of potential. We got a lot of room to grow. We, lost 2 big starters from last year, so, I think we're kind of learning our new roles. We're kind of filling some big shoes and still trying to figure it out. But I think as long as we start on the defensive side, we keep rebounding, I think we'll be okay. So that's our focus today, and we'll see what happens.
So what's going to be the game plan tonight against Belfield as they come in? Very youthful team on the other side of the floor. I think you guys have got a lot of youth on your team as well. So, getting these jitters out, playing in front of your home crowd here on the final day of day number one of the border battle. What's the game plan tonight, Coach?
Yeah, we do have 2 freshmen starting today. We're a little young too ourselves, but I think we'll create some pressure and, hopefully do a little bit of pressing, see if we can create some turnovers and, hopefully get some easy baskets and kind of just start out easy that way and kind of get into a flow of things and go from there.
Thanks for the time, Coach. This is the Watford City Wolves head coach, Tom Dwyer. We'll send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk, and when we come on back, we're going to be with the Border Plains
pregame show as we continue on here on Game Day Media.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook. Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349. At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 310-5007 or find them on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in Northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Hey, welcome back in to Game Day Media. First day coverage of the border battle at the Rough Rider Center, sponsored by Northern States Fishing Tools. And my name's Randy Peterson. My color commentator this evening will be David Peterson as Titus Stenberg goes over for the voice of the Wolves on our local radio station here in Williston and Watford City. So thank you, Titus, for the first two games here on Game Day Media, as we have a girls matchup between Division A and Division B opponents tonight. Of course, the Belfield Bantams, head coach Reggie Fields in the division ranks, B ranks, with a 1-2 record coming into this game. And the home team on the scoreboard, the Watford City Wolves, coming in with a 500 record, 1-1 on the season. We've heard from head coach Reggie Fields. He's got a number of players that are playing in a new position this year compared to a year ago. And we have very young players playing for head coach Tom Dwyer for the Watford City Wolves as well. We're at our Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We're only a few minutes away from our sending the mic down to our PA announcer for our country store starting lineups tonight for our final day of coverage. Make sure you tune in tomorrow, as we have a full slate of games tomorrow morning starting at 11:15, and looking forward to Hazen and Newtown in boys action and Hazen and Newtown in girls action, and then we fill in the blanks after that. But we'll have Titus Stenberg tomorrow again, along with Dallas Hansen and Noah Fredrickson, David Peterson, and our production crew putting on 8 games of coverage from the Rough Rider Center, as well as the Watford City High School tomorrow for a full slate of games at the second annual border battle here in Watford City, North Dakota. Josh Nollmeyer, our organizer for the border battle, and we're just so thankful for the hospitality that they have shown to Game Day Media here to make us feel very welcome, for sure. And David, do you have any comments before we get going here with about 20 seconds to go before we start our introductions?
No, I've just been watching Josh work around. I bet he's got about 10 miles on his Apple Watch. Very busy man, very thankful for that direct connection from Titus, that first suggestion and first phone call to say, hey, you guys should see about if you have the capacity to do this. And then the text and phone calls were made between Josh and ourselves, and I'm just grateful that they said yes and interested in what we got and showcasing what we can do as a media company for athletes in Northwest North Dakota.
As we turn the mic over to our public address announcer, Marco, and he will introduce our country store starting lineups here this evening. We're going to have our national anthem before that happens anyway. Before that happens, we'll honor the United States of America with the singing of our national anthem tonight. I know they're going to do that before the start of this game here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Border Battle. Tonight's matchup between the Belfield Phantoms and the Watford City Wolves. Fans, you are asked to support your team in a sportsmanlike manner, and we ask that all players, coaches, and fans do your part to represent your school and community with class. And once again, welcome to the Border Battle and the Watford City Rough Rider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. Today's matchup. First, introducing the starters for the Belfield Bantams. Starting at an 8th grader, number 1, Camry Kling. For Watford City, starting at a guard position, she's a freshman, Annabelle Bond. Starting at another guard spot, for the Bantams, number 2, sophomore, Hadley Talkington. Starting at a guard spot for the Wolves, 5'5" freshman, number 3, Harley Jacobson. Starting at a guard, junior, number 5 for the Bantams, Sydney Freilich. Starting at a forward position for the Wolves, 5'10" senior, number 21, Addie Schaaf. Starting at a forward for the Bantams, she's a 5'8" sophomore, number 10, Kate Obergewich. Starting at a guard spot for the Watford City Wolves, she's a 5'9" junior, number 10, Bailey Matson. And for the Belfield Bantams, she's a 5'4" freshman guard, number 11, Jovi Henson. The Watford City Wolves, number 2, she's a 5'11" senior in the forward spot, Fallon Samsel. Your Belfield Bantams are head coached by Reggie Fields Jr., assisted by Peyton Herbst. The Watford City Wolves are head coached by Thomas Dwyer, assisted by Pat Wagernet, Justin Hager, Sydney Anderson, and Avery Suter. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, we ask that you please stand and join us in the playing of our national anthem.
Very nice rendition of our national anthem here tonight.
Tonight's contest from the Williston Officiating District, Shiloh Shumway, Monty Lund, and Matt Cavernum.
Our officials tonight, as introduced by our public address announcer, Monty Lund, Matt Cavernum, and Shiloh Shumway. The Belfield Bantams wearing their purple and white uniforms tonight. The home team on the scoreboard will be the Watford City Wolves wearing their white uniforms with maroon trim. Welcome into Game Day Media. Pop up some popcorn and get your favorite beverage and join us here on Game Day Media. Let your friends and family know that we're live here tonight on our first day, final game of coverage here of the Border Battle, sponsored by Northern States Fishing Tools. And our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip goes to Watford City. Ball comes into the front court. Addie Schaff misses the opening shot for the Wolves as they come down now. It's Belfield with the basketball. Sydney Froelich gives the ball up to Obergowicz as the ball goes out of bounds, and somehow that just
caught a breeze.
Got a breeze up here. Yeah, thanks, David. I was looking for some words to describe that one.
Yeah, you're just sitting here, and the venue that these kids get to play in, I swear
jealous.
this is one of the best venues that I think I've ever been in. This ranks right up there with the Newtown Forebears Event Center, the auditorium, the dome, the mecca of sports, I think. But it is so fun to be down here and for these kids to have this atmosphere and environment. Shut the lights off, the smoke, the fog. They're talking T-shirt guns tomorrow. They're having all sorts of fun down here.
First shot of the night put in by the Watford City Wolves. That's Addie Schaff, and now Schaff ties up the Bantams.
Yeah, I'm real curious to see what this Watford City Wolves, they lost a big one last year, the Mogan, she was a all-state, first team all-state basketball player, I believe. She was a Miss Basketball candidate, so that's very big shoes to fill in for these Watford City Wolves.
Here's a steal by the Wolves, going coast to coast with the left hand. That's number one.
That was a good finish. Way to keep the ball away from the defender, able to finish hard with that left hand as they instantly turn around a diamond press here, it looks like, for Watford City.
Full court pressure put on by the Wolves as the Bantams go hard to the basket, blocked from behind as Bond comes into the front court again. Going right side to number 3, that is Harley Jacobson, down low, wide open, a missed shot by Addie Schaff, and Schaff kind of kicking herself on that one. She missed a great opportunity. Just over 6 minutes to go here in this opening quarter of our final game of coverage here at the Border Battle on day number 1. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside David Peterson this evening. James Myers running our camera here tonight.
Running our cameras.
Cameras, yeah.
Running
a great
from
job.
A to B to C, doing a fantastic job. He's probably got about as many miles as Josh does.
Here's the ball stolen away by the Wolves. Another Belfield Bantam turnover, their second of the afternoon, or the evening, I should say. We're in the evening days, I guess. We come in the afternoon. We're going to leave at night. Here is a shot put up there by the Wolves, number 3, Harley Jacobson, and the rebound comes away to the Bantams.
That was a nice take from Jacobson, able to rip and drive baseline. No help from the Bantams running the baseline.
Good hustle there by Bond as she keeps the ball alive. Another turnover against the Bantams as we're going to have our first substitution next break for the Bantams. It'll be number 15, Ruby Johnson, checking in at the next whistle. As the ball is on the deck, still being fought for, the Bantams come up with the basketball.
Nice hands from the Bantam, real active hands, getting a lot of hands on the balls, tips, causing some mayhem for the Wolves.
Jovi Henson loses the basketball. Turnover number 4.
Got away with the trap.
And then there is a travel that is called against the Watford City Wolves. And so off the steal, they give it right back to Belfield as we have a short timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Your NCC scoreboard, it's the Wolves 4, the Bantams still looking for their first point of the night.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
As we come back out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, our officials tonight, our lead referee, Monty Lund. He's assisted by Matt Cavernum and Shiloh Shumway. So we're going to have a foul called against number 5.
Hard to get away with that one right in front of your coach.
Logan Hanna, her first personal foul. First team foul call against the Wolves here in quarter number 1. 4:30 remaining here in the quarter. Ball bounce pass, and they go to the post as there's a few walks there. I was wondering if they were going to call that. Turnover number 5 against the Belfield Bantams here. 4:26 remaining in Q1.
If you haven't done so already, make sure you go ahead and like this stream, share it with your friends, subscribe, hit the notifications bell, get all the notifications when Game Day Media goes live. Working over 2,000 subscribers, trying to build our footprint into the western half of North Dakota. Great following, lots of information. Find us on Game Day Media ND on YouTube and Game Day Media ND, where we post all of our players of the game, schedule links, quick links, shorts, all that kind of stuff on Facebook and on YouTube.
Sticky defense by the Watford City Wolves. Tie up, the possession arrow will go to the Watford City Wolves. That'll be counted as another turnover.
They get trapped here. Balls goes on the floor, saving a possession for the Watford City Wolves. Jump ball over to the Belfield Bantams, but you got to appreciate the hustle from the Watford City Wolves right now.
4-0 on your NCC scoreboard. Bond backs away, now re-engages and goes over to number 2. That's Phelan Samsel.
Nice back cut.
There is a nice point on the assist to Annabelle Bond as we...
Perfectly executed back cut from the flex cut, hitting baseline.
We're going to have another foul against Watford City, I believe. They're going to...
The Wolves, number 3, Jacobson. Number 21, Adam Shaw.
Not sure who they've called that foul against. I think it was against Annabelle Bond, if I'm not mistaken. Shot put up there is a nice runner for the Belfield Bantams. Hadley Talkington with the first bucket for Belfield here tonight, coming with 3:25 remaining in the first quarter. 6-2 on your NCC scoreboard. This girls' Division A versus Division B contest. Inside they go to Schaff, and Schaff puts it up. Falls away, no good, and the Bantams come away with the rebound.
Belfield doing a nice job allowing Watford City one shot and out, maybe a little bit outsized. Able to put a box out as a nice shot fake attack at the rim and finish.
Frolic with a nice drive to the basket. Found a lane open, put it up with the left hand and put it down for the 2-point field goal. Belfield within 2, 6-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Step back 3 for Schaff is no good. Fowler's her shot, gets her own rebound, and the sticky hands. Good job there by the Bantams as they're tied up. This time the ball goes over to the Bantams.
Real aggressive play. Coach Reggie Fields on his hands, loving what he's seeing from his Bantams.
I asked him how tall he is. 6'7".
He looks all of that.
Played for the Blue Hawks at Dickinson State.
Had to zoom my camera out to get him in the frame.
Inside pass. Here is a nice drive with the left hand. No good. Just come away. Unable to connect.
Just missed her. Able to draw that defender over on the fast break. Stayed middle. Everybody on the wings collapsed into the side. Dumped it just a little bit of the outstretched arms.
Bailey unable to connect with her intended receiver. 2:09 to go here in quarter number one. It's a 2-point game right now on your NCC scoreboard. The Wolves
It's a tough
6,
place to
the
pick up your
Bantams
dribble.
4, and they're going to run out of time here real quick like, and there is a 10-second violation called against the Bantams. Their 7th turnover of quarter number one so far, with just under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. 6-4 on your NCC scoreboard.
That's an effort play. They're able to hold the offense in the backcourt for 10 solid seconds is nothing but hustle there.
Schaff at the top of the key, looks to the right side. Logan Hanna puts up the three-pointer. That's no good. The rebound pulled away by Belfield. That is number 2, Hadley Talkington.
Another tough spot to pick your dribble up, about 85 feet from the basket.
1:30 to remaining here in the quarter number one. It's a tight game, 6-4. Not a whole lot of offense right now. As another turnover. 8 turnovers against the Bantams as the Wolves going to go off the glass. That is number 5, Logan Hanna. Hanna with her first bucket of the night. And it's back up to a 4-point lead. Just beating the shot clock violation, or the time clock violation.
Coach Reggie Fields is looking, or that'll work.
There you go.
Looking to get into an offensive rhythm here. Giving the signal of let's slow it down a little bit. Let's get into our offense. And she fires off the 3 and makes a coach look good.
Talkington with the Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer. Cuts the lead to 1 for the Wolves, 8-7. So we're under 40 seconds to play here in the first quarter of this final game of our opening day of border battle action. And there is Bond with the three-pointer as well, matching the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line by Talkington with one of her own. Back up to a 4-point lead.
Another tough play, maybe looking to burn a timeout here before the 5-second. Got it.
There is a timeout with just under 10 seconds to go. It'll be a short
Or
timeout.
did they give him the timeout before?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, timeout. We'll be back. Didn't want to give up the possession. We'll send it back to our studios.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
As we come back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, Reggie Fields
got it with 4.99999 seconds, I think, for that 5-second violation.
They got to hurry. 2 seconds remaining. They're dribbling around. Heave one, no good as the buzzer sounds to end our first quarter of play. After 8 minutes, the Watford City Wolves, the home team on the scoreboard with a 4-point lead, 11-7. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk as we come back for our Northwest Therapy Services start of quarter number 2 after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
5 out of 11 from the field for the Watford City Wolves in the quarter. 3 out of 7 from the field for the Belfield Bantams. The Wolves with a 4-point lead after 8 minutes of play, 11-7 on your NCC scoreboard. As we get ready, the first possession of our Northwest Therapy Services opening quarter number 2 goes to Watford City. As Annabelle Bond, the 5'5" freshman for head coach Thomas Dwyer. Some new players into the game for the Wolves as Bond has the ball at the top of the key, goes to number 2, Phelan Samsill.
Missed a real nice back cut by number 1, Annabelle Bone.
Matson puts up the three-pointer. That's no good. Nothing but air. As the Wolves turn it over to the Bantams with full court pressure in the back court. The Wolves applying sticky defense. My name's Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson this evening for our final day of coverage here. Here's another problem.
That's the third time they've picked it up right at the opposite free throw line. It's just man-to-man press defense. You just got to get the ball to your guard and clear out.
And we're going to have a foul that's going to go against the Wolves. Harley Jacobson. Jacobson picks up her first personal foul. And a fresh 35 goes on the shot clock. As the ball's going to go.
That's got to be an
over. That's got to be over and back, doesn't it?
Should have been.
Apparently not, but that's going to be a steal. Turnover number 9 as the Wolves pick up the basketball in the front court. Bowen gives it to Jacobson. Jacobson directing traffic at the top of the key, goes to Wisness. Now it's going to be a shot put up there, no good. The rebound comes away to Belfield. The Bantams have it. This Bond plays sticky defense in the back court. Quick feet, moves her feet very well, goes along the baseline, runs out of real estate, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Watford City Wolves as we look at our RTC Network's instant replay.
She goes baseline, just kind of got bailed out. Looked like she was going to maybe get forced out of bounds, but was able to sneak it in and get a shot attempt on it, but it almost looked like she'd stepped out of bounds.
First free throw attempt from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line by Kate Oberwich is no good. Looking for her first point of the night. Toes a stripe, bounces the ball 2-3 times, puts up the second one, puts it off the front iron, no good. Wolves with the rebound, they come into the front court. Very young team for the Belfield Bantams as well as the Watford City Wolves. There's a runner put up there by number 10, Bailey Matson, with 2 attempts, can't convert it. And Belfield comes away with it. And then we're going to have a foot drag.
That's one you got to kick. You're going nowhere real fast down the sideline. Get it into the middle.
Presley Buckman, the guilty party of the travel. Pack your bags. Picked up the travel. 11-7 with 6:05 remaining here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report recapping the stats that we have according to our unofficial books. Shot put up by Schaff. As Schaff, the last one to touch the basketball, goes out of bounds on the missed shot. So the ball goes back over to Belfield. Eleven to 7.
Still haven't seen much of an offensive set from Belfield.
No. Behind the back, Froelich.
Going to get a 5-second dribble here, too. That's really tough defense. Not gaining much separation. I'd have called a 5-second.
4 seconds ago. Well, there's a steal. Turnover again for Belfield.
That is a missed box out on number 4 for Belfield. Presley Buckman, an 8th grader. It looked like an 8th grader mistake right there.
Belfield comes in. And they throw it away. Another turnover. Coast to coast. It's going to be a missed opportunity there for Matson as the ball goes out of bounds off the hands of the Watford City Wolves.
We got a break in the action. Let's take a look at swim lessons. Dallas Hansen, our Dallas Hansen podcasters, coming down to Watford City tomorrow. If you haven't checked them out on YouTube, Spotify, and Apple Podcasts. Got a good one. The nationally ranked Minot State men's basketball team and head coach Matt Merkin on his podcast had Tommy Weidler, Matt Weidler, the state champion Velva Aggies head football coach. Always great podcasts put out from Dallas Hansen and swim lessons. A lot of life-changing events for Dallas with this podcast.
11-7. Shot put up from three-point line. That's no good. Things kind of slowed down here offensively for both teams. And there's a runner, and we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against number 12, Amelia Wisness. As it'll be Hadley Talkington going to the charity stripe, sponsored by Souris Valley Dental Group, to shoot 2. First one's off the front iron, no good.
Minot's #1 dental office, according to the Minot Daily News. Quite an honor for Jarek Henson and his staff at Souris Valley Dental, located right over by South Walmart on 37th Avenue or something like that, over by Walmart.
Timeout on the floor. St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. We'll do a short timeout. We'll come back after a few more words from some of our sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
As we come back here to live action at the Rough Rider Center, sponsored by Northern States Fishing Tools. Great venue, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools.
Nice big letters outside. Beautiful complex here down in Watford City, North Dakota. First time for us.
Yeah.
Hopefully not the last. Beautiful up and under. Let's take another look at that on our RTC Network's instant replay. Shows the ball high, gets her to go, steps right underneath for a nice left-handed layup. Beautiful up and under and step through.
3:44 remaining as the Belfield Bantams drive to the basket, and they turn it over, and the lost ball off the knee of Hadley Talkington. And so a 5-point lead for the Watford City Wolves with 3:35 remaining here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime show at the conclusion of this first half of play. Interior pass block there. Good block by Talkington, the 5'6" sophomore. She comes into the front court in a hurry, dishes it off to Henson. Now Henson gets it back, goes to the top of the key where she's more comfortable. Just about has her pockets picked. Henson with the dribble. Gonna run out of time here pretty soon. As #1, Camry Kling, gets called for the travel. Turnover again for Belfield. I've got him for 14 turnovers.
I think Camry King was looking for a foul there, but when you get into that kind of position, legs spread, you know, just from pivoting, you're not going to get those kind of calls at Division A, Division B basketball.
Three-pointer put up by Logan Hanna. Long rebound comes out to Watford City. Backdoor cut and just didn't convert it. Hanna gets the rebound again. Chance for the third opportunity here on this possession. Samsill. That one is no good. So both teams have gone very cold here. And we're going to have a foul that's going to be called against #5.
This is one of those fouls right there that will make your head coach bald and red in the face. Foul 89 feet from the basket on a reach in. I guarantee he's going to say, hey, we're 90 feet from the basket, up by 5 points. We can't have you with your second personal foul in the second quarter.
Looks like the Little Wolves are going to provide some halftime entertainment here as they start gathering to put up a game plan for the halftime show here this evening. As another turnover by the Bantams, losing the handle on the basketball. Good move there by Bond and unable to come away with any points.
Boy, if Watford City could capitalize on a lot of these turnovers that they're forcing Belfield into, they just haven't been able to capitalize on any of them. They've got 13 points in almost 2 quarters of play off of 15 turnovers.
Yeah, it's 15 turnovers is what I've got. I'm probably missed 1 or 2 as well. So that foul was against number 10, Bailey Matson. Sends the Bantams to the charity stripe as Henson puts down the first of 2 free throws from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Nice bit of coaching from Coach Reggie Fields, telling his kids what he needs to have, what he needs to see on the defensive side of the floor.
Second one is a little bit too hard off the back iron. And here comes the Wolves again. Annabelle comes into the front court with the left-hand dribble, goes with the left-hand scoop shot. Very nice play by Annabelle Bond.
So take a look at this. Check out this screen from number 21 for Watford City, Adeline Schaff. Addie, I think they call her. Just perfect textbook screen, opens up the lane for an easy bucket.
There is another turnover for the Bantams as Bond comes in from the paint with a little runner. Comes away no good, but the ball goes off the fingertips of Sydney Froelich, and the Wolves will retain possession of the basketball. Minute 17 to go in the first half of here. Again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Dave
Tap that
Peterson.
thing right off her back.
There you go. Oh, they missed another one under the basket. Schaff gets her own rebound. Lands in the hands of Bond. Bond with the dribble. Now sets up for 3. Good.
That was a good-looking shot. You take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Little misdirection. She goes right, gets that lefty up there. You knew it was good. It was almost a beeline right to the hoop.
Tioga's Hardware three-pointer. As the Wolves have doubled up the Bantams from Belfield, 18-9. Here's a shot from 3 themselves for Belfield. That's no good. Down low, nice find there off the glass. A bucket for number 3.
Bailey Matson down over to Harley Jacobson. Good guard play from Watford City's Harley Jacobson. Nice little freshman. A lot of future for her here in Watford City, and Coach Tom Dwyer.
Yeah. 20-9 as the Belfield Bantams looking to find a little bit of offense before they go to the locker room. It's going to be tied up. The possession arrow will stay with the Bantams as number 12, Amelia Wisness, will check in. Good substitution by Dwyer, Coach Dwyer, as he takes Annabelle Bond out of the game. Doesn't give her a chance to pick up her 3rd foul here in the first half. Here is the top of the key, and we're going to have a trip. It's going to go against number 12. 21, excuse me. Adeline Schaff with her first personal foul, and it'll send, on the double bonus, it'll send the Bantams to the free throw line. It'll be Sydney Froelich. Froelich will shoot 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line with 10.6 seconds remaining in the first half, and calmly puts down the first one. The lead is 10 for the Wolves. The Southpaw again puts up the second one, just like she's done it all of her life.
Those are 2 big stops. If they could get, or 2 big free throws, if they could get a stop here and go into the locker room down 9, I would consider it a good half for get one at the buzzer here too.
As the buzzer sounds to end the first half of play. Right now the score on your NCC scoreboard, it is the Watford City Wolves 20, the Belfield Bantams 11. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll come back with our Bank of Tioga halftime report after a few words from some of our great sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer. Bank of Tioga, with locations in Tioga and Crosby, North Dakota. Come and talk to us about all your financial needs. Whether it's agriculture, business, investments, or personal banking, we have the right product for you. Call our Tioga Bank at 701-664-3388 or our Crosby Bank at 701-965-6333 to discuss your needs with us. Ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga.
Welcome into the Bank of Tioga halftime report. Not a lot of points on the board. The Watford City Wolves with a 9-point lead, 20-11. After 2 quarters of play, they led the Bantams from Belfield 11-7 at the end of the first quarter. Outscored the Bantams 9-4 in the second quarter. They take a 9-point lead to the locker room, 20-11. As we look at the numbers, first for the Watford City Wolves, 9 out of 28 from the field. Haven't shot a free throw yet. They've got 2 3-pointers, both of them from Annabelle Bond. And they've only committed 5 first-half turnovers here tonight. And for Belfield, 3 out of 12, from the field, 4 out of 8 from the free throw line, 1 3-pointer tonight, 16 turnovers tonight. So really causing some problems, the Watford City Wolves against the Belfield Bantams with 16 turnovers. That's the thing that sticks out to me right now through the first half of play. As we look at the individual numbers, Watford City's Annabelle Bond with 12 points tonight to lead all scorers in the first half. 4 points contributed by Adeline Schaff. 2 points each for Harley Jacobson and Logan Hanna for a total of 20 first half points tonight for the Wolves. And for the Bantams, they're led in scoring by Hadley Talkington with 6 points, 4 points put down by Sydney Froelich. 1 point put down by Jovi Hansen. Playing but not scoring is Kate Obra-Gowich and Cambry King. And Faith Forrest also getting in the game tonight. So far, it's been Watford City with a 9-point lead. We'll send it back to our studios as the Little Wolves are entertaining the crowd here tonight of the final day of coverage here at the Border Battle. You're watching GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
As we come back, we're going to allow you guys to watch a little bit of the Little Wolves halftime show tonight. Again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson, and we're just tickled pink to be here at the border battle.
Actually, while we're doing this, let's talk about our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from last game and the game that he had.
Yeah, Jacob Novak with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from the Alexander Comets, as he led the Comets to their opening season win, 48-39 over the Terriers from Montana, as Jacob had 10 points in the game. Kind of balanced scoring for the Comets. Jason Colt champion with 10 points also. We picked Jacob Novak as our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. The leading scorer actually was from the Terriers, who Landon Schilling ended up with 12 points tonight in a losing effort. But Jacob Novak, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player.
I was real impressed from what I saw from Alexander. Come out of the gate hot, had a real slow second quarter, but was able to turn it up kind of when they needed it to, just because of the run that Terry was able to put on. But Alexander slammed the door in their comeback and was able to get out of there with a win. But day one, game number one, if I'm Coach A.J. Allard, I'm super impressed with my probably 7 rotated guys that were in and out of the game for a majority of the game. Bright future. I don't like the one thing that I don't like that Coach Allard said of the Comets is that there was 0 freshmen that went out for basketball for the boys basketball team in Alexander, and that number, that's going to be hard to sustain. But no doubt AJ's done a fantastic job. He's been there for quite a while, through the ups and downs, had a fantastic season. We take a look at our RTC Network's instant replay, probably a buzzer beater for this little guy of Watford City.
All huddling up there to get final words of encouragement from their coaches.
But yeah, I'm looking forward. We're going to cover Alexander a couple different times this season. What they have is the big guys. They got Jordan and Jason Champion, Jacob Novak, Julian Gant. They have a lot of athletes surrounded by, around their team, and I think they're going to have another good season this year.
They'll be one to contend with. They'll always put up a battle, and we're looking forward to the coverage here on Game Day Media. Got a lot of games in store for you. If you haven't already done so, subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can find us at Game Day Media ND. Make sure you subscribe. There is no cost to subscribe to our Game Day Media channel, and we'd love to have you on. They enable all those notifications. You get a little ding every time we go on the air, and I don't know, we got quite the schedule, tentative schedule right now, don't we, David?
Yeah, we put out, built the schedule, a lot of games. Dallas and I are going to be over in Stanley. I think you got Tioga and Ray on December 17th, and it's going to be a bomb of a game. It's going to be the Killdeer boys and the Stanley boys. If you remember back in March, Stanley was maybe supposed to win that game, but they got out of there, took it down to the end of the wire, and Killdeer put one in on a non-box out to go to state for the first time in like 72 years or something like that.
They were excited.
They were super excited, super happy for head coach. Little Buddy is his foundation. I just can't think of the name right now for the Killdeer head coach, but
Little Buddy Foundation.
Little Buddy Foundation. But yeah, Corey Anderson, he's got a dude in Drake Slosher.
Yeah.
Bennett Larson. They're going to have a very good season this year. Stanley's going to be making some noise again in the Division A ranks, and we cannot wait for that game between Stanley and Killdeer, and I know that Stanley probably can't wait for that rematch.
Yeah, they'd love nothing more than to get a little bit of revenge.
But
that loss last year.
I don't think the revenge would be as sweet because they knocked them out of going to a state tournament. Yeah. But no doubt they'll be ready to go. It'll be, as we get into the basketball season, we're going to be running 2 streams lots of times during the season, integrating Dallas Hansen, Noah Schro. God dang, I said it again. Sorry, Noah. Noah Fredrickson, you, myself, we're going to be all over covering all these kids. There's too many good kids and too many good games on the schedule just to sit at home and not have this equipment in use.
Well, we're excited to be able to do this. We want to thank all of our sponsors who help make this all possible, of course. Without them, none of this would be happening here on GameDay Media. And so if you see one of our sponsors, make sure you thank them for putting their confidence in GameDay Media and becoming a sponsor. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, we'd love to talk to you. You can reach out to us on our YouTube, on our social media site, and at GameDay Media on Facebook. We'd love to have you as part of our team of sponsors, as the three-pointer put up there by the Wolves as we start our Northwest Therapy Services third quarter.
It's a good way to advertise your business. We've had over 200,000 views of our channel in the last year and a half that we've been in existence. We've got over 2,000 subscribers, and like I said, our mission is to promote these kids.
There's a steal with the right-hand layup. That is good. That is Bailey Matson putting down her first bucket of the night.
There's a message from Coach Reggie Fields is get out of there. It's one-on-one. It's man-to-man press. Just clear out, let her bring the ball up. No sense in congesting the backcourt.
Boy, there's another turnover as the Wolves are just overplaying on defense here, and the Banthams really haven't had an answer yet.
Overplaying is the right word. They're daring them to do something, go backcourt, or sorry, backdoor.
Probably should do that. Logan Hanna. No, excuse me, that's the other team. Sydney Frolic.
Boy, Annabelle Bond is just all over.
Yeah.
All over Sydney Frolic. Another
There's
5-second
a
violation.
5-second violation.
My opinion should be the third one of the game. I don't think I've seen 5-second violation in 3 years.
Yeah.
But the defensive effort, shuffling her feet, beating the ball to the, got a sub here, beating the player and the ball to the point and making her switch directions. Just effective defense.
Frolic is going to come out of the game as the Wolves come into the front court. About 6.5 minutes to go here. Shot put up there from the left side is no good, and there's going to be a double team down low, and then we're going to have a foul against Watford City's number 10, Bailey Matson.
Not only is Annabelle Bond a defensive, she's a two-way player, 5'5", coming in, freshman guard, 16 points in their season opener against Newtown and 10 points against Bowman just the other night. But she's having a fantastic start to the season. What I like is that defensive aggressiveness.
Yeah, they got to hurry. Just in front of the 10-second violation. Now we're going to have a foul call against Watford City. Things a little bit sloppy here to start the second half as a foul whistle against number 10, Bailey Matson, again with her third personal foul. And just like that, she'll come out of the game. Replacing her is Logan Hanna. The ball goes into the backcourt. Dribbling around, the Bantams find a wide open. Number 15 missed the shot, Ruby Johnson. Now here's a wide open Addie Schaff for another bucket for the Wolves. There's a shot put up, no good by the Bantams. As Bond comes into the front court, cross-court pass over to Jacobson. Jacobson with the Tile Gaze Hardware three-pointer. Jacobson rings the bell from deep three. Things kind of spreading out here for the Wolves, and there's another steal by the Wolves. Another pass over to number 5. That is Logan Hanna off the turnover. And going from bad to worse for Belfield right now, as everybody goes away from the player in the back court. And with that, there's a short timeout on the field. We'll send it back to our studios, come back after a word from one of our great sponsors.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
Simba Cam going on here at the Rough Rider Center. Looking for Simba with all these kids hoisted up by their parents, grandparents. Kind of a fun little time here at the Rough Rider Center. As we come out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, 25 seconds on the shot clock for the Bantams. They in the ball deep in the corner. And now sticky defense again by Watford City. As Watford City is all over, and then we're going to have a foul call against the Wolves. Foul is going to go against number 3, Harley Jacobson. That's her second personal foul. It'll be Hadley Talkington going to the charity stripe to shoot 2. First one's up and in with her 7th point here tonight. We're in the third quarter. It's 29-12 on your NCC scoreboard. Second one is also good. Very good fall shooting, good form. 3 out of 4 from the free throw line for Hadley, the 5'6" sophomore. 29-13. The Wolves playing on their home court tonight here at the Rough Rider Center. Wolves with the dribble. And then they lose it. Tasia Molina with the turnover, seeing her first action tonight. She's a 5'7" junior coming into the game for head coach Tom Dwyer. Kick out to number 1. That is to Camry Kling. Shots away. There's a shot put up by Watford City. Belfield into the front court. Talkington puts up the shot. She's going to go to the charity lane again, as that foul is going to be called against number 4, Tasia Molina. And it'll be Talkington towing the stripe from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line again. Last time she was there, she knocked down both of them. As she continues on with a good shooting, good form. A couple of substitutions coming in for the Wolves. Phelan Samsel comes in, along with Amelia Wisness. Second free throw is also good. As we're going to have a substitution, Jovi Henson coming in for Hadley Talkington for Belfield. 14-point lead, 29-15. The Wolves out on top on your NCC scoreboard. Entry pass in with a kick out to Tasia Molina with the dribble drive. Now it's going to be given up. Playing beyond the 3-point line. Step back 3 by Logan Hanna, and Hanna with a 2-pointer. Had her foot on the line on the 2-point field goal. Now, they called it 2. Looked like 3 to me, but we're way up here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. What a great place to view a game. Come on out. Enjoy basketball tomorrow. A lot of action here at the Rough Rider Center, along with at the Watford City High School Gymnasium tomorrow. Is 8 games in store for you as the foul called against number 10, Bailey Matson. That's her 4th personal foul. Kate Obragowicz is going to go to the charity stripe to shoot 2. As they can't substitution in until after the first free throw attempt is over. First free throw is up and off the mark, no good. Kate still looking for her first point as number 40 will check in. That is Miley Roan. 5'11" junior, seeing her first action tonight as Kate Obragowicz is off on her second free throw as well. Nice little move there, but a better defense against Logan Hanna. 31-15 with 2:23 to go here in the third quarter. What a shot, and then we're going to have another foul called against Watford City. Very physical as a foul called against number 40. Miley Rowan picks up her first personal foul. Sydney Frolic will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2. First one's up and no good. Annabelle Bond and Harley Jacobson checking back in for head coach Tom Dwyer. Second free throw is dead on. It's Frolic, 1 out of 2 from that charity stripe opportunity. 31-16. Wolves up by 15. Entry pass into number 40, gets a little bounce. Miley Rowan with her first field goal tonight.
If you're a youngster playing the post, that ball did not get anywhere close to her shoulders. The ball was passed in high, stayed high, and finished high.
Just how they coach them up. There's the ball, kept alive, and now almost stolen away by the Wolves. Shot from the left elbow is off the mark, no good.
Nice
long
up
pass up
man.
front and run down by Rowan.
Didn't quite have enough on it, but good look from the freshman.
Bond has the basketball. Annabelle dribbles at the top of the key, now goes right side to Wisness. Entry pass down low to Rowan, and Rowan puts another 2 points in. Last 2 touches for Rowan has resulted in 4 points for Watford City.
Almost an identical play from their last possession.
Annabelle Bond just picked up her third personal foul. I don't know how many free throws or how many fouls they've had here in this third quarter. They stopped counting at 5, but I know they've had way more than that. As first free throw attempt by number 5, Sydney Frolic, is no good. Frolic, the junior for Belfield and head coach Reggie Fields. Second free throw is no good as well. Annabelle Bond. Looking down low, finds Rowan, and then Rowan drags her foot, called for the travel. Second turnover of the quarter, only the 7th turnover according to my unofficial books here tonight against the Watford City Wolves. 35-16, under 47 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Faith Forrest will check in for the Bantams. Ball mishandled, recaptured by Belfield. Talkington puts up the shot wildly, no good. Shot clock is off as the Wolves come into the front court. Bond with the drive with a kick out. To number 3, that's Harley Jacobson. They find Samsill at the top of the key. Samsill now goes back over to Jacobson.
Feed the ball low. Nope.
Shot put up short, missed everything. Picked up there by Roan, and then we're going to have a foul called again against Belfield. It's going to go against number 2, Hadley Talkington.
Fouls on number 2 for the Bantams, Hadley Talkington. Her
First personal foul.
first team foul.
I think that is my first foul against the Bantams here tonight. As Roan puts it in. She's at the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. Second one is off the mark, but the rebound there at the buzzer, good. So we look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Harley Jacobson puts it down from 3 from the Tioga Ace Hardware line as the buzzer sounds, and it's a 38-16 lead for the Wolves over Belfield Bantams as we end the third quarter. Come back for the start of our Northwest Therapy Services, start of our fourth quarter after this word from our sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
As we come back for the start of our Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter, right now your score 39 to
Let's take another look at that
16.
buzzer beater. Almost went through the net as the red on the backboard. They called it a 2, but they corrected it to a 3. Nice job by Matt Cavernum correcting the correct call. I kind of wonder if that white arc around the outside is maybe throwing them off a little bit, because that's the second one that they called a 2 that was a 3.
Missed opportunity there for Belfield as Bond comes away with the basketball. She comes into the front court. We'd encourage you to come out for a full day of basketball coverage tomorrow.
Costs you $8.
Yeah.
$8 for all day entertainment.
As another turnover by Watford City as we begin the fourth quarter.
I'm looking forward to that Ray Boys basketball game. I know that that's going to be
they're good ones.
Up and coming team. They were good last year. Now they're a year bigger, faster, and stronger. Coach Michael Bergstrom has Ty Barman leading the way. Probably Blake Bergstrom leading the way. Jace Becker, Brody Sinar, Kaysen Bergstrom. They got a whole group of kids that are eager to get going tomorrow, and I think they're going to get out of the gates fast. Look for a 1-3-1 defense and a fast-paced offense from Coach Bergstrom and the Ray Jays tomorrow.
Turnaround shot by Rowan, follows her shot, gets her own rebound, then gets fouled by the Bantams.
Hazen, Newtown, Dickinson Trinity,
South Hart,
Lemon, South Dakota.
South Hart, I think, yeah.
Yeah, South Hart Eagles, I believe. The girls basketball team is our neighbor growing up was Sarah Jo Davis, Sarah Jo Gieske. Now doing a good job with the
Eagles, yeah.
South Hart Eagles. She was a good player back in her day in the early 2000s.
Played for the Tetons, I believe.
Went on to play for the Tetons after her high school career, then off to UND, I believe she went. Worked at Hess Corporation for quite some time, and her and her husband found their way down to the Dickinson South Hart area.
39-16 with 7:03 remaining. Miley Rowan checks out of the game for head coach Tom Dwyer. Just under 7 minutes to play here. 39-16. Hey, there's a good opening off the glass for Talkington. Good for 2. That's a great little drive by Talkington. She's got 12 points on the night to lead her Bantams in scoring. Here's a shot from the corner by number 10, Bailey Matson.
Bailey's playing a real nice inside game, outside game, kind of delivering from all over the court for Coach Tom Dwyer.
42 on the three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
We'll see these same Watford City Wolves just a couple weeks as they travel to Stanley.
Yeah.
To take on the Stanley Blue Jays. Heath Hetzel coming out with a good win, the very first game of the year, caught on GameDay Media, taking Killdeer down to the wire and getting them by 1.
Another bucket there by Bailey Matson for the Wolves. Froelich with the dribble at the top of the key, gets slowed down there by Schaff, and now the shot by number 1, Camry Kling. 2-point field goal. It's 44-22. A 22-point lead. As the Wolves fall down, the pass goes out of bounds. That'll be considered a turnover. As we have some line changes for both teams coming in. We'll call them as we see them with 5:30 remaining here in the game. Again, we're looking forward to a full day of basketball coverage tomorrow morning, I should say, as Salil Shoemaker checks in for the Wolves, seeing her first action of the night tonight. Down low, the ball goes off the fingertips of the Bantams. That's another turnover, number 22 on the night for the Belfield Bantams. 44-22. We're kind of letting the action talk for us tonight here in our third game. Sometimes we get a little guilty of over-talking at times, and so sometimes it's just good to let you guys watch the action here tonight. Three-pointer, ringing the bell. That is Tasia Molina with a 3-point field goal from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. 47-22. Froelich goes inside. The kick out to Talkington. Talkington goes with the shot off the glass, no good. The rebound pulled away. Here come the Wolves as they go along the baseline with a kick out to Tasia Molina with the shot that's no good. Ball's on the deck. It's picked up by the Bantams. There's a block, but with the body, there's going to be a foul that's going to be called against number 2. That's her second. Fallon Samsel with her second personal foul. Sends the Bantams to the charity stripe. To shoot 2 is Ruby Johnson. Unable to connect on the first one from the Souris Valley Dental Group's free throw line. .403 to go. Second one doesn't get the roll here. Long pass up to the front court to Hannah. Hannah then backs away, finds number 14. Kelly Sorensen with a deuce, her first point of the night. Things getting out of hand here. It's 49-22. 3:35 remaining. Shot off the glass is no good as the Wolves pull down the rebound. Hannah with the dribble. Molina goes out on top. Deep three by Logan Hannah is no good. Miley Rowan picks up her second personal foul of the quarter. 49-22, your NCC scoreboard, with 3:17 remaining here in our final quarter of play on the first day of coverage at the border battle, as head coach Reggie Field's going to make a line change next opportunity. Going to bring in 5 for 5. Ball's on the deck, got 3 players on the floor, now 4. And it's going to be tied up. Possession arrow will favor the Wolves. So another turnover on the board for the Bantams. Tioga Pirates Booster Club, strong supporter of Game Day Media, supporting the Pirates, the Williams County Firestorm, the Northwest Stars Gymnastics Club. Under 2 minutes to play. There's a knee, and there's going to be a foul call against Faith Forrest. Second personal foul, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. Another supporter for Game Day Media, supporting the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws Football Club, as well as the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in their co-op over there. Shot put up by the Wolves is no good as Forrest comes down with the rebound. Then we're going to have a foul called against the Watford City Wolves.
That's another Powers Lake game that I got circled on the calendar. It's going to be a Saturday afternoon game, or Saturday evening game. The Stanley Blue Jays roll into Powers Lake.
Go to the barn, huh?
And have a Division A, Division B battle. Boy, you talk about some good battles between those two teams in the last 5 to 10 years. And no doubt it will be a battle.
Yeah.
Cody Rice, the second team All-State running back for the Powers Lake, Ray Powers Lake Outlaws, and you got High Flying Huseby.
Yeah. He's featured on our opener.
Yeah, he's the one that looks like take the rim down.
We got an offensive foul called against the Bantams. It's going to go against number 32, Faith Forrest, with her third personal foul.
That's going to be a good matchup. We got a lot of good matchups. That's why there's 83 games, because you just can't decide on where we want to be because of the good games that they got. So we said let's split up and go cover them all.
Buy some equipment, some more equipment.
Another up and under, just rocking them to sleep.
Look at that, Miley.
Man. Take another look at that RTC Networks instant replay. A hard pivot in, got her moving to the one direction, and that's about the easiest 2 points that she'll have her whole career, I bet. Made it look very good.
30-plus point lead. It'll be a running clock from here on out. Should be, anyway, with 1:41 to go, as Miley Rowan picks up her third personal foul. It will send Faith Forrest to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. First one's way short. The freshman. 53-22 on your NCC scoreboard. The Wolves are going to advance to 2-1 on the season with this win over the Belfield Bantams. The Bantams will drop to 1-3. And there you go, Faith.
They got a tough one tomorrow. They go up to Williston for a boys and girls doubleheader. That Jacob Broughton moving from the Trinity Christian Crusaders boys basketball team and taking the coaching position at the Williston High School. I think he's going to do a tremendous, tremendous job. Jacob's always been one of the best coaches, in my opinion, in District 16 and the new District Division 4. He's going to implement some of his things, let the program develop under his tutorship, and I think he's going to have a great Williston career.
Yeah, they'll be playing at the John Cole Gymnasium at Williston High School, right?
That's another one we need to get into, too. That's a beautiful venue. They do them right. When they build them around here, they do them right, that's for sure.
Yeah. Running clock, under a minute to play here, as the Wolves are going to come away with a very convincing win over their team just down the road, as Frolic. Presley with her first bucket of the night. There's a runner by Hannah. That's no good. Rebound picked up there by the Bantams. We'll head down to the floor to try to catch up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Another point put on the board for Tasia Moline, as we're almost ready to call it a night here. We're going to talk with head coach Tom Dwyer and our Continental Resources coaches' comments. There's another turnover for the Bantams. As the buzzer sounds, that shot falls incomplete. 55-25, a 30-point win for the Wolves over the Belfield Bantams. We'll send it down to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk as we head down and check out and try to come up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, along with talking with head coach, the victorious Watford City Wolves head coach Tom Dwyer. Back after this word from our sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
As we continue and finish up with our DNL Paraffin postgame show, been able to catch up with the winning head coach, Tom Dwyer of the victorious Watford City Wolves. And Tom, a nice win here on your home court here in Watford City.
Thank you.
Yeah, you played against the Belfield Bantams, a very young team. You're pretty young yourself. You're just a little bit too much tonight, as you played some pretty sticky defense tonight.
Yeah, we have some pretty good on-ball defenders. So, you know, like pre-game, I kind of mentioned we wanted to put a little pressure on. We thought we could force some turnovers, and I think we did a good job of that. We maybe fouled a little bit too much, so got to work on that part of our game. But overall, we played pretty good, and I'm happy with some of the things that we did.
Yeah, you got out of the gate pretty quick against the Belfield Bantams. I mean, your sticky defense caused a number of turnovers, and you were able to capitalize on that as you come home with a pretty convincing win tonight. 52-22, I believe the final score was. But 55-25, excuse me. But it's always a treat to play here at the Rough Rider Center, isn't it?
Yeah, we're pretty lucky with our facilities. We're very lucky to practice here, on a weekly basis. And yep.
What do you know about the Coyotes as you go up to Williston to play at the John Cole Gymnasium tomorrow night in a Division A doubleheader tomorrow? You guys play the Coyotes tomorrow.
Yeah, Williston, they've been getting better every year. They're even more talented this year. They have some really good players. They do a lot of presses, a lot of pressure. They'll do some run and jump, so we'll have to be ready for that offensively. It'll be a tough game.
Well, best of luck to the Wolves tomorrow as you travel over to take on the Coyotes. This is Tom Dwyer, the victorious head coach for the Watford City Wolves as they take down the Belfield Bantams here tonight on the first day of coverage here at the Border Battle. Back after this timeout, we'll catch up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after we have a few words from our sponsors.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility LAC provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
As we come up with our player of the game from the Watford City Wolves, Annabelle Bond. You're a freshman, correct? And a very good game for the Watford City Wolves tonight as she got her fan club, her sisters, and her friend helping you out here on our post-game show.
Yeah, our team played really well tonight. I like how we moved the ball and our bench. I really like how everyone got some points up. It was really fun to watch. Hit some threes.
Yeah, you guys played a real good first half. A lot of sticky defense against the Bantams. Just kind of overpowered them tonight with that sticky defense, which caused them problems, and it allowed you guys to make some fast transition points tonight.
Yeah, we really like to, in practice, we really work on defense because defense is obviously important. And so when we get that defense and we transition, it really helps get points.
Well, tomorrow night you travel up to Williston to take on the Coyotes. What kind of game are you expecting tomorrow?
They're going to be tough, but I think we can do it, and I think we can. We just got to keep looking for open shots, and we got to keep reversing the ball.
This is our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Annabelle Bond, a freshman for the Watford City Wolves. She's got a lot more basketball in her as the years come by. Congratulations, Annabelle, on our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll step aside. We'll come back and finish up our first day of coverage here from the Rough Rider Center after a few words from some of our sponsors.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we come up and finish up with our DNL Paraffin post-game show tonight on our final day of game of coverage here on day #1, it was a fairly good effort by the Watford City Wolves with a 30-point win over the Belfield Bantams to finish up our broadcast here on day #1. The Wolves 24 out of 54 from the field, 1 out of 4 from the free throw line. Knocked down 6 3-pointers tonight and only committed 9 turnovers in the entire game. For the Bantams, they were 7 out of 27 from the field, 10 out of 20 from the free throw line, 1 3-pointer tonight. And they committed 25 turnovers in the contest tonight. Individually, the scoring goes this way. The leading scorer for the Watford City Wolves was a freshman, Annabelle Bond, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. 8 points for Harley Jacobson, 7 points each for Miley Roan and 2 points for Salil Shoemaker. Bailey Matson had 7 points, 6 points for Logan Hanna, 6 points for Addie Schaff, 5 points for Tasia Molina, 2 points each for Callie Sorensen and Shalil Shoemaker. The Wolves improved to 2-1 on the season, as the Belfield Bantams will drop to 3-1 on their overall season record. The Wolves victorious tonight here from the border battle, final game of day #1. Any final thoughts, David, as we start to wrap things up and get ready for tomorrow's action?
No final thoughts. I thought it was a good day. Make sure you like and subscribe to GameDay Media on our YouTube channel at GameDay Media ND. Share the feeds, get them out there. They're archived. We have everything in folders for playlists for football, volleyball, basketball. We got a wrestling broadcast that we've done. So make sure you get out there and check us out on YouTube. And tomorrow, get into the gym. Lots of action, a lot of first times for the boys coming in, getting their season, as tomorrow is today was the first official day of games, and tomorrow is going to be another fantastic day here on GameDay Media. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, on behalf of our broadcast team this evening and this afternoon, I want to thank Titus Stenberg for coming alongside of us and helping us out here on day #1. He'll help us out tomorrow as well.
I want to thank David Peterson, my executive producer tonight. I want to thank especially our cameraman tonight, running 3 different cameras at different times during the entire afternoon of coverage here on Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson. Until tomorrow, we'll go on the air with our first game at 11:15. Go on the air with our pregame show a little bit before that. We're going to have to get up pretty early in the morning to make it down here to Watford City. Good night, everybody. Have a safe night and a great Friday night.
This Game Day Media Border Battle broadcast is brought to you by the Rough Rider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools, NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessa Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Sund Manufacturing, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.